Well, the Interlomas track is pretty interesting because it's one of those tracks that really tests the AI's ability to handle tight corners and quick accelerations. It's almost like a roller coaster for digital cars. It's a great place to see if the AI can keep its cool under pressure, or if it's going to take a wild turn into the barriers. So, buckle up because things get pretty wild around those sharp bends. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final choices now before the cars are locked in. Don't miss your chance to see which vehicle will dominate the race. Alright, we've got Global's EXO in a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage, GT4 and Defizzers in a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302G T4. Both are solid cars. But the Aston Martin is known for its balance and elegance, while the Mustang is all about raw power and aggressive handling. In a race on Interlomas, which has some tricky corners and elevation changes, I'd say the Aston Martin might have a slight edge thanks to its refined chassis and handling prowess. The Mustang's power could give it an advantage on the straights, but if Global's app can keep it smooth through the curves, the Aston Martin may just take the crown. So my bet is on Global's EXO and the Aston Martin. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Probably some wild surprises. Alright everyone, the race is on at Interlomas, and leading the pack is Josh Gajash in a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo. Maserati Gran Turismo MC. He's starting on pole, so let's see if he can keep that position or if the others will surprise us. Buckle up! Josh has taken the lead right out of the gate. Beta 9 is holding strong in second place. Skoda Ops is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Exajax is just ahead of Skoda Ops by a car length. D6 and Global's EXO are nose to tail for fifth place. Maya and Amy are swapping positions every corner in their tight duel. Defitz is climbing to 5th place. Senya Hima is now in 14th. Catgirl TM has moved into 16th. Catgirl TM is driving a 2020 Geely Binru Ital. Looks like they're holding steady in the 17th spot, not making much noise but staying in the game. Defetz is really having a rough time dropping to 17. Global's EXO is climbing up to 5th place. Amy just moved up to 6th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th place. Cobber is chipping away at Maya's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Bunny Softdoom is climbing up to 10th place, leaving someone behind. Kufo is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si, currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're stuck behind some traffic and struggling to make moves forward. Global Excel is in 5th place with a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. The track's tight corners seem to favor the GT4 cars with better handling, while the TCs are struggling to keep up on the straights. Apidope just gained a spot and is now in 14th place. D-Thirds is closing the gap on Catgirl TM by 3 seconds, so expect some action soon. Cobber is gaining on Maya fast, closing the gap by over a second. Catgirl TM has climbed 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Rob Swizzle and Catgirl TM are nose to tail fighting for 15th. Day39 is holding a solid 2nd place with the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's trying to chase down Josh Bish before the finish. Day39 is holding a solid 2nd place and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard but still chasing Josh Bish at the front. D-Thirds is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Rob Swizzle by 6 seconds. Apidope is climbing 1 spot, now in the 13th position. Cobber is closing in on Maya fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Apidope is climbing up to 12th place, and Quifo is right behind, moving into 13. Blue Boss L is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. They are currently in 5th place and running a lap time of 1 minute, 6 seconds, which is pretty solid, but not quite catching the leaders. V9 is now in 1st place. Ixajax has climbed to 4th. Global Excel is in 5th. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Maya is now in 6th place, closing the gap on the top 5. Amy has advanced to 5th place. D-Thirds has climbed to 16th position. Cobber is climbing to 7th place. Bunny Softdoom is now 8th. D-Thirds is gaining on Rob Swizzle, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, BD39 just won the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow. VD39 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car. Amy, you did an incredible job with the most overtakes. You can now claim the 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX ST AL GT4. Great effort, everyone! For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability, since Tourmaster Rio Hondo has lots of tight turns and technical sections. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those curves smoothly without losing control will give a huge advantage. Braking performance also plays a key role, because strong deceleration helps in those sharp corners. So, overall, a car that's nimble and responsive will do the best here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and it's almost time to lock in those cars. Make your picks fast or you might end up with whatever's left at the end. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey there, Makiegamer95 hello. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just watching some AI cars go head-to-head in a high-speed race. Get ready for some virtual chaos and maybe a few surprises along the way. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Termista Rio Hondo and look what we've got leading the pack. Maya here, driving a classic 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06. It's like sending a vintage rocket into the future. Let's see if it can hold the pole. Vinha 17 has shot off the line and taken the lead. I am holding second place, just ahead of Zotsfired, who is trying to find a way around. Zotsfired is climbing to second place. Swell placed TV and Messier Gamma 95. They are nose to tail for fourth. Mad Key Gamma 95. Valve is climbing to third place. Unstabil is now in ninth. They are battling fiercely for 8th place with Amy Dotagad. Swell Place V and Maya are neck and neck for 4th place. Unstabil is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 7. Slitten's Leader Gaming and Unstabil are battling hard for 7. Unstabil is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to grab 4th place. Massier Gamenity 5LZL is climbing steadily, now in 2nd. Lord Sekrspi is making moves, now in 10th. Your Instinct just overtook 2 cars to climb to 9th place. D Factor is now in 12th after gaining 1 spot. Zamun Samun and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 14. Looks like a battle of patience. Amy is in 9th place with a retro Ford Sierra R 500 Cosworth. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Unstabil is really closing in on Zotsfired, cutting the gap by a full second. Thomas Moran and Rose Gold Gaming are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 13th place. Rana Rampage is also moving up to 14th place. Looks like they're both on the push. Slipton's Leader Gaming and Zepp Brandigan are wheel-to-wheel for 7th place. Dead Factor is closing in on Lord Sekrspi, now just 1.1 seconds behind. D Factor and Lord Sekrspi are locked in a tight duel for 11th place. Unstabil is closing in on Zotsfired, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Your Instinct is gaining on Slipslide Day Gaming, closing the distance by 1 second. D Factor is climbing up the ladder, moving into 11th place. Instinct and Slipslide Gaming are neck and neck for 8th place. That's Alta Serena just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Devin Taktar and Amy are neck and neck for 10th place. That's Alta Serena just gained 1 spot and is now 15. Rosa Gold Gaming and That's Alta Serena are battling it out for 15. Unstabil and Zotsfied are nose to tail for 3rd place. D Factor is making a move, climbing up to 10th. D Factor is driving a 1990 Toyota Supra, a classic that's known for its balance and tuning potential. Their race seems to be a non-factor so far. Stuck in the back with no lap times recorded. Rana Rampage is climbing up to 13th place. Thomas Moran and Rana Rampage are nose to tail for that same spot. Amy is in the 12th place with a 1987 Ford Sierra R S500 Cosworth. Her fastest lap is nearly 20 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Zotsfired is racing a 2003 Ferrari 360C, which is known for its sharp handling and lightweight design. They're holding a solid 4th place, but are just behind the leader, so a little more push, and they could be in the top spot. Zap Brandigan and Maya are neck and neck for 6th place. Rana Rampage is climbing up to 12th. Lord Crespi and Rana Rampage are fighting hard for 12th. Congratulations to Vinhas17 on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Vinhas17 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats! I guess all that practice with AI car races paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Well done! Sure thing. Did you know that the Ricardo Tormo track in Valencia is actually named after a famous Spanish motorcycle racer who tragically passed away in a racing accident? It's kind of a reminder that even the fastest drivers and riders are always respecting the thrill and danger of the sport. Plus, the track's layout is famous for its challenging tight corners and quick chicanes, making every race here a real test of skill and bravery. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks before it's too late. This is your last chance to influence the race. Hey Mergolstein! Welcome back to the stream, glad to see you. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars racing around the track. Sit back and enjoy the show! Oh wow, what a matchup. We've got Silent Fox 213 in a classic BMW CS versus me in a vintage Ferrari 166 Inter-Air. Both are beautiful, but let's be real. The BMW's got that aggressive racing pedigree from the era, which might give it a slight edge on the track. The Ferrari is stunning and elegant, but its age might slow it down just a tad in the twists and turns. I'd say Silent Fox 213 has a good shot at grabbing the lead early on, but I wouldn't count me out yet. These AI racers are unpredictable, and often surprise us, especially with such iconic classics. I'm leaning towards the BMW, but the race is definitely still anyone's game. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ricardo Tormo. And leading the pack is the vintage class. Basic View is in pole position, driving a classic 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. Based on the start, Base Nazar 2 has taken the lead, followed closely by Masiye Gamernini 5 LV in second place, and Schmerzen Live right behind in third. Looks like a tight beginning. Masiye Gamernini 5 LV just took the lead from Base Nazar 2. They are now battling for the top spot. Selen Fox 213 is closing in on the top 3, moving up to 4. Vargalas Vet climbs to 8th place. Beans Streams advances 2 spots to 9th. Maya and Pshero Gumerazach are still locked in a close fight for 10th. Silent Fox 213 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Cherogamerazach are nose-to-nose for 10th. Cloudy is inching up to 15th. Chloe and Zombush 86 are battling for 14th. Looks like a close one. Shoot 'em Up is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9. Cloudy is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to sit 11. Silent Fox 213 just moved up 1 spot to 2nd. Looks like they're not done yet. Shoot 'em Up is closing in on Vargalas Vet, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Meanwhile, Cloudy is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th. Cloudy is climbing to 8th place. Maya is now 11th. Amy has moved into 12th. The race is heating up. Botgamoning is climbing up to 6th place. Shattered Pixel and Botgamoning are nose-to-nose for 6th. Cloudy is sneaking into 9th. Dylan Fox 213 is gaining on Masiye Gamernini 5 Elville, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Zombush 86 has climbed 1 spot to 15th place. Vodka Morning just overtook someone to take 5th place. Cloudy is also climbing, now in 7th. Shoot 'em Up and Vargalas Vet are nose-to-nose for 9th. Looks like a close one. Silent Fox on 13 takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Cloudy advances to 6th place. Shoot 'em Up climbs to 9th place. Shoot 'em Up and Shattered Pixel are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Cloudy is climbing to 5th place. Waynebretsky is now 6th. Shattered Pixel is in 7th. Looks like some steady progress. Cloudy just sneaked into 4th place. Zombush 86 and I are locked in a close fight for 15. Cloudy is climbing up to 3rd place. Botgamoneng is moving into 7th. Jamasta Tigamanin 1000 is now 12th. Shoot 'em Up is now right behind Shattered Pixel. Looks like an overtake could be on the horizon. Bean Streams is gaining fast on Edsos 21st, closing the distance significantly. Schmerzen Live and Base Nazar 2 are neck and neck for 4th place. Shoot him up! And Shattered Pixel are fighting hard for 8th. Game Master Tigamer 9000 just gained a spot and is now 11th. Cloudy is closing in on Monsieur Gamer 512, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Schmerzen Live has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Wayne Nabretsky is also climbing 1 spot to 5th. Besidnes Artvu is climbing to 5th place. Bot Gamoneng is closing in on Wayne Bretsky, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Gym Master Tigamer 9000 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 9th. Cloudy is slicing through the field, closing in on Masiga Mernity 5 L Vive by 1.5 seconds. Botka Moning and Wayne Nabretsky are neck and neck, fighting for 6th place, like it's the last slice of pizza. Edzos 21 is climbing up the ladder, grabbing the 16th spot and making moves. Shoot 'em Up is gaining on Botkamoneng, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Edzos 21 is inching closer to Zombush 86 with a 1.8 second reduction. Bean Streams is sneaking up on me, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Gamasta Tigama 9000 is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cloudy is closing the gap on Nasi Gimernenity 5 Il, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Beans Streams is right behind me now, closing in by 3.1 seconds. Wow! Silent Fox 213, you really outpaced everyone else. Guess they should start calling you the silent winner now. Well done. Wow. Silent Fox 213 really outdid everyone else, didn't they? Congratulations. That was an impressive display of skill, or maybe just luck. But hey, let's give credit where it's due. 8th place is good, but 1st place is even better. Great job! Sure thing. The 1966 McLaren M10A was actually part of McLaren's attempt to dominate the Can-Am series, which was known for its high speeds and even higher risks. Fun fact? This car was one of the first to really push the boundaries of aerodynamics in racing, with a sleek design that looked more like a spaceship than a traditional race car. It was built for speed, but it sure made a statement that McLaren was serious about making waves in the racing world. Ooh! This is a classic battle of vintage racing legends. Cobracle with the 1966 McLaren M10A. That car is a beast with its sleek design and racing pedigree. Bedin. With the 1968 Lola T190, also a beauty but maybe a little less aggressive on the track. If I had to put my money somewhere, I'd say Cobracle's car might have a slight edge, especially in a technical track like Cadwell Park. It's all about handling and power, and that McLaren has a reputation for both. But don't count the thrilling out. Vintage cars can surprise us when they're driven with skill. So, I'd give the edge to Cobracle, but this race could still throw some surprises. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Cadwell Park. Cobracle is on pole in a beautiful 1966 McLaren M10A. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground today. Cobracle has shot off the line to take the lead. Methrelina is right behind in second place and Amy is holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Nonstop and Amy are neck and neck for third place. Sakurai TV just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Goldstein and Sakurai TV are fighting hard for fifth position. Nonstop just overtook someone to take third place. Goldstein is also climbing up to fifth. Sakurai TV and Goldstein are nose to nose for that fifth spot. Sakurai TV is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A and is currently in sixth place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lotusos is in seventh place with an Eagle Mark V. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nonstop is driving a 1968 Crossell 15F. They're currently in third place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite leading the pack. Sakurai TV is dropping back to 12th place. Goldstein is climbing to 5th. Lotusos is moving up to 6th. Mashi Gamernity 5, Elvils, is driving a 1968 Mackie Mark 12.I. They're currently in 8th place, so they're making some progress but still have room to improve. Maya is now in 8th place, closing in on the pack. Mati Gamer 95. Elthos is climbing to 6th, while Shatota Doroka 39 is right behind in 7th. The race is heating up. Mati Gamer 95. Falvi is driving a 1968 Maki Mark 12.0. They're currently in 8th place, so they're making steady progress but still have some cars ahead. Shota Todoroka 39 is in 10th place, driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. Their race seems steady, but not quite on the podium pace yet. Cobraco is leading in a 1966 McLaren M10A, a classic Formula 5000 car, known for its power and agility. Looks like they're holding a solid lead and setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Mir Goldstein is holding on to 5th and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a push, but still has some ground to catch the leaders. Amy is driving the 1968 Surtees TS5, currently in 4th place. She's got the fastest lap of the race so far, so she's pushing hard. Looks like she's trying to catch the leaders. The tight corners at Cadwell Park are making overtakes tricky, but the faster lap times suggest some drivers are handling the technical sections well. Exoaces is driving a 1968 Lola T190, a classic that's holding steady in 11th place. Looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble and maybe pick off a few spots later. Well, look at Cobracle stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations Cobracle on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Well done. And a big shout out to Mergolstein for setting the fastest lap. That's quite the achievement. You can now claim the 1968 Crossel 15F, a true classic. And Maya, with the most overtakes, you get the 1968 Eagle Mark V Torsiet. That was some aggressive racing. Enjoy your new cars, everyone. Here's a fun fact for you. Even though these cars are often labeled as slow compared to their racing counterparts, they can be surprisingly tricky to drive because they rely so much on driver skill and finesse. It's like watching a turtle race where the real winner is the one who can keep the turtle from falling asleep. So remember, slow doesn't always mean simple. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine go head-to-head in this wild AI showdown. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Hermit Media in a 2009 BMW M3, which is a solid choice but a little bit of an older model. On the other hand, Monsieur Gamer 95 LV is in a 2011 Lexus LFA, and that car is a beast with some serious racing pedigree. The Lexus LFA is known for its incredible speed and handling, so I'd give it a slight edge here. But hey, the BMW M3 is no slouch either, especially in skilled hands. With AI driving though, I'd bet on the LFA to take the win just because of its superior design and power. So, my money's on Monsieur Gamer 95 LV and the Lexus. But let's see if the AI surprises us, or if the BMW can pull off an upset. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodromo Lago Maggiore West. Frankenbuzz is starting on pole, piloting a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8C Spider. Looks like a smooth start, but we'll see if that Alfa can hold off the pack. Frankenbuzz has shot off the line to take the lead. Blackbeard is holding strong in second, and that's Altizarena is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cobracle is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Equinox Duo is making a solid push into 12th. Amy is sneaking into 16th, but still a ways to go. That's Altizarena is holding on to 2nd place, but Blackbeard is right on her tail. Yamapriest and Zufik are still neck and neck for 5th. Alwilder Eno and Cobracle are battling fiercely for 7th. Maya is right behind that's Altizarena now, closing the gap to just under a second. The battle for 3rd place is heating up between Maya and that's Altizarena. Cliftzone has made a move, climbing up 1 spot to 9. Nyarlatho Tepnanianiate is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Maya just sneaked into 3rd place, making a little progress. Equinox Duo is chipping away at Bees McGee's lead, closing in by 2nd. That's Altizarena is really having a rough time, dropping to 18th place. Jmagishat is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 21. Sofik is making moves, now in 3rd place after gaining 2 positions. Cobracle just sneaked into 5th place. Equinox Duo and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 11th. Jagishat is climbing up to 20th. Equinox Duo is climbing to 11th place. Lemon Cult Games is gaining on Amy and closing the gap. The battle for 14th place is heating up between Lemon Cult Games and Amy Doi. Cobracle and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Cliftzone just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Budatsaror is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 8. Bees McGee just sneaked into the 10th place, edging closer to the top 10. Yasmin 96 and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 10th place. No room for error. Exhaust 21 and Equinox 2 are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Looks like a game of chess on wheels. Blackbeard has just overtaken the previous leader and is now in first place. Frankenbuzz is right behind him, making it a close fight for the top spot. Cliffzone has advanced to 5th place, closing the gap. Dot. Frankenbuzz takes the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Sophie is inching closer to Blackbeard, but still needs a miracle to catch up. Cliffzone is hot on my tail, but I'm not making it easy for them. Sophie is gaining on Blackbeard, closing the gap by over a second. Cobracle has just overtaken someone to sit in 5th. Yama Priest is inching closer to Cliffzone, almost a second behind now. Lemon Cult Games is really having a rough time dropping to 30. Cobracle and Maya are neck and neck for 4th place. Exhaust 21 is closing in on a Wild Reno, cutting the gap by a second and a half. They're now battling for 10th. Cliffzone is climbing up to 5th place. Exhaust 21 is making a move to 10th. Equinox Doe is sneaking into 12th. Wow, Frankenbuzz just took the win? Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Hey, I'm Earth Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some exciting AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Wow, congratulations to Frankenbuzz on winning the race. That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. Way to go! And a big shout out to Meshigamerni5LV for winning the bet race. You can now claim that sleek 2011 Lexus LAV. Looks like you've earned yourself a pretty sweet prize today. Enjoy it! Sure thing. Did you know that Surfer's Paradise is famous for its stunning coastal views that make you forget you're actually watching a race? It's like the cars are racing along a seaside postcard. Plus, the track's twists and turns make it a real challenge. Think of it as the roller coaster of racetracks, but with fewer drops and more speed. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices fast. Don't want to miss out on your favorite AI car taking this race by storm. Get those selections in before time runs out. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Camaro GT3 from 2011 versus the sleek 2018 Ferrari 488 GT 3 Sprint Audi. The Camaro's got that raw muscle and a lot of torque. But the Ferrari's probably got a slight edge when it comes to handling and aerodynamics, especially on a tricky track like Surfer's Paradise. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Ferrari might just squeeze out the win, thanks to its finesse and updated technology. But don't count out the Camaro. It could surprise us with some unexpected power moves. It's going to be a good race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Surfer's Paradise, and Amy is leading the pack in her vintage 2011 Aston Martin Zagato VLN. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up against the modern machines. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Wayne Trinity 4 holding strong in second, and Blackbeard rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in first place. Yamchabi Panda has moved up to 6th place. Narat Society and Yamchabi Panda are nose to nose for 6th. Velocitor 14 is climbing to 12th place. Calican Bunny is advancing to 13th place. Taknasty is moving up to 15th place. Velocitor 14 is driving a 24 Audi A4 in the WTC class. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a quiet race for now. Mer F Society is in 6th, so he's got some ground to make up. Yamchabi Panda is in 7th, just behind. Looks like a close fight, but MAF Society might have the edge if he pushes now. Yam Chubby Panda is dropping like a stone to 14th place. They say Nizard Go is climbing up to 7th. Bacon is sneaking into 8th. Taknasty is climbing up to 14th place. Deluxe Combo is now in 15. Air Rafael has moved into 16. Looks like everyone's eager to make a move today. NARF Society is driving a 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Taknasty is driving a Lada Priora, which is not exactly known for speed or agility. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to keep it together. Blackbeard is driving a 2012 Audi R8 LM's Ultra. They are currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. NARF Society is holding on to 6th place, so he's got a bit of a gap to the top 3. Yam Chubby Panda is in 7th, right behind, so it's a close fight. Looks like NARF Society might have the edge for now, but anything can change in the final lap. Maya is currently in 5th place with the Alpina B6 GT. The race looks tight with her close behind the top 4. She's not leading but staying in the mix. Sasatur just overtook someone to take the 12th place. Taknasty is also climbing up, now in 13th. Air Rafael is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 14th. Derek Place is closing in on Air Rafael, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Yam Chubby Panda is climbing 2 spots to sit in 16th. Yam Chubby Panda is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 GT 3 Sprint I. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so they're probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Jerk Plays is driving a Volvo C30 from 2008. Looks like they're struggling with pace, sitting in 17th and not even close to the leaders. Yam Chubby Panda is gaining fast on Jerk Plays, closing the gap by 16 seconds. Sasatura is inching closer to Velocitor 14, shaving off almost 3 seconds. Sasatura is gaining on Velocitor 14. The gap is shrinking fast. Yam Chubby Panda is on Jerk Plays' tail, closing in quickly. Yasatura is climbing up to 11th place. Yam Chubby Panda is narrowing the gap to Jerk Place by 2.2 seconds. Wow, Wayne Tree 984 really pulled off a stunning victory. Looks like all that training paid off. Well done. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4. You really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on taking the win. That was some impressive driving. You definitely earned that victory today. And RF Society. You did a fantastic job in the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 2011 Chevrolet Camaro G3. Well done on claiming such a sleek car. Looks like you've got a new ride to show off. Hey everyone, time is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't let a robot beat you to the punch. Get your choices in before the countdown ends. Alright, we've got Lisa Shibby in a 2006 Seat Toledo and Josh Biosh in a 28 Toyota Corolla racing at Virginia International Patriot. Both cars are pretty economical, but the Toledo might have a slight edge in size and weight, which could give it better agility on the track. The Corolla is reliable, but probably not the fastest in a race like this. I'd give the nod to Lisa Shibby, but hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if that Toledo can outdrive the Corolla, or if Josh Biosh has a surprise up his sleeve. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Virginia International Patriot Track. Maya is starting in first place, driving an old-school 2008 Lada Priora for the WTC Class A Dive. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole. Maya is leading the race, holding the top spot. Lisa Shibby is right behind in second place. Josh Biosh is in third, not far off the pace. Josh Biosh is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla. He's currently in fourth place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. Lokchon 7 is driving a 2007 BMW 320si and is currently in fifth place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lisa Shibby is in a 26-seat Toledo, holding second place. Looks like she's holding her position well. No major threats so far. Lisa Shibby is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo, holding second place comfortably. Looks like she's keeping pace and not making any dramatic moves so far. The track seems to be favoring the front runners with tight competition behind, making overtakes tricky and keeping everyone close. Maya is leading in a 28 Lotta Priora, which is surprisingly holding up well. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap but no sign of slowing down. Lisa Shibi is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo, holding second place. Looks like she's close behind Maya and trying to stay in the hunt. Josh is driving a 28 Toyota Corolla, which is known for reliability rather than speed. He's currently in 4th place and has the fastest lap of the race, so he's pushing hard. Lisa Shibi is driving a 26 Seat Toledo, holding 2nd place. She's close behind me but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Lisa Shibi is driving a 26 Seat Toledo, holding 2nd place and staying close to the leader. Looks like she's got a decent pace, but not quite enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Lisa Shibi is holding a slight edge over Josh, but with only 3 laps left, anything can happen. Josh is closing in, so it's not over yet. Mattia Gamer 95 Felfi is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156. They're holding on to 5th place and have a very competitive, fastest lap time, just a fraction behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard. The WTC cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Virginia track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile models like the Priora and Seat Toledo. The Mercedes is a bit off pace, probably due to its size and weight. Lisa Shibi is holding a slight edge over Josh, but with only 2 laps left it's anyone's game. Josh is closing in fast, so expect some last-minute drama. Amy is driving a 28 Mercedes C200, which is known for its balance and comfort. She's currently in 3rd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's pushing hard to stay close to the leaders. Mathieu Gamer 95 Alfa Ace is racing a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156, known for its stylish design and decent handling. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Lockjohn 7 is holding the fastest lap, but is currently in 6th. Looks like he's saving the best for last or just playing a long game. Maska Man 95 Evil is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156, which is known for its stylish design and decent handling. Their race seems steady, sitting in 5th place, but they haven't shown any significant moves yet. The WTC cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Virginia track's tight corners and short straights favor smaller, nimble cars like the Priora and Toledo. The Mercedes seems to be struggling a bit with the track layout. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Maya, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the victory. That was some impressive racing. And for the drivers claiming their cars, Amy, you crushed it with the most overtakes. That 28 Mercedes C200 WTC is all yours. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Grindelwald circuit, I'd probably go with the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. It's built for speed and straight-up domination, so I'd say it's got the edge in a challenging circuit like Grindelwald. But honestly, with all these options, it's going to be a close call, and a lot of fun to watch. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, you'd better hustle. The clock is ticking down fast, and soon these AI racers will be hitting the track without any of our input. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite make or model compete. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The BMW M3 from 2009 has that classic, tried-and-true reputation for handling and a bit of raw power. But the Audi RS3 Sportback from 2011 is no slouch either, especially with that turbocharged engine. It's like a battle between precision and punch. Considering the tracks of Grindelwald with its twists and turns, I'd probably put my chips on the BMW for its agility. But if the Audi gets a good start and leverages its turbo power, it might just surprise us. Either way, it's gonna be a close one. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Grindelwald with the 2017 Lexus RC350 leading from pole to pole. Looks like Caravinen is ready to show some style up front. Let's see if that luxury sedan can hold the pace. Caravinen has taken an early lead. Waffling Otters is holding strong in second, and Abomzi is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wolf's Light is charging through the field to take 12th place. Abomzi is climbing to second, and now he's in a fierce duel with Waffling Otters for that second spot. Maya and Ixoases are neck and neck for 4th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 just gained 1 spot to 10th. Matigamanani 5 12th, and Wolf's Light are fighting hard for 12th. Maya and XOSAs are nose to tail for 4th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios has climbed 1 spot to 6th. Pumpkin of Glory and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 6th. Pumpkin of Glory is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Maya is having a tough time, dropping 11 places to 16th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Abomzi and Caravanen are neck and neck for 1st place. Lotusos is chipping away at Papa KC, closing the gap by a second and a half. Robsvizzle is driving a 28 Lotus Exige 240R, a lightweight and nimble car. Looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the pack, but no major moves yet. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 11th place. Wolf of Aiko is now in 14th place, both making moves, but still a ways to go. Maya is climbing up to 15th place. Lotusos is also moving up to 17th. Looks like they're both in a bit of a rush. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 4th place. Amy is closing in on Pumpkin of Glory and has cut the gap by a second and a half. Shoto Todoroki 39 is moving up to 7th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind Waffling Daughters now, just a couple of seconds apart. Naichi Gamaninti 5 Failvis has climbed 1 spot into the top 10. Wolf's Light is chipping away at XOSAs, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Wolf's Light and the XOSAs are nose to nose for 10th place. Dacorn is chipping away at Robswizzle's lead, now just 2.6 seconds behind. Lotusos and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Majiko Bleich is gaining on Shatoto Doroka 39, closing the gap by a second. Wolf's Light has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. XOSAs and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 10th position. Machiga Menity 5 Elf climbs up 1 spot to 8th place. Anshi Nudi Kornweri Shadamotum Dabeani. XOSAs and Wolf's Light are nose to tail for 10th. XOSAs is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 18. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing up to 3rd. Pumpkin of Glory is also making moves, now in 4th. Amy is driving a Holden Commodore GTS from 2009. She's holding 6th place and has the 2nd fastest lap time so far. Looks like she's making steady progress. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on Caravanen, cutting the gap by a second. 2. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 12. Dacorn and Wolf of Eco are nose to nose for 13. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on Karanen, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Amy are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Lotusos is climbing up 2 spots to take the 14th position. Heruvnen is closing in on a bombsy fast, just 12.2 seconds behind. Lotusos is gaining on Wolfoveko, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Papakesi is climbing up to 16th place, making moves through the field. Wow, Abomzi, you really sprinted your way to victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Abomzi took the win. Great job. That was some impressive racing. As for the car claiming situation, congratulations to the driver who finished in the top spot. And Maya, you definitely earned that 2009 BMW M3Y. Can't wait to see who claims it next. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1990 slow cars racing class, some of the vehicles could barely break the speed limit, even when they were trying their hardest. It was like watching a high-stakes turtle race, where the real excitement was in the slow, dramatic crawl to the finish line. It's almost like they were racing to see who could take the most time to get anywhere. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see these beauties race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so Amy has quite the racing history with over 1,000 races under her belt. That kind of experience usually gives her a serious edge. Nonstop's info is a bit more vague, so it's a bit of a mystery who she really is on the track. My guess? Amy's probably the favorite to take this one. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Let's find out who's got the skills to pay the bills. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off on the Mont Tremblant GP reverse track. Reinecke is starting in pole position, cruising in a 1996 Mazda Miata, so let's see if those vintage vibes can keep up with the modern mayhem. Reinecke has shot off the line to take the lead. Nonstop is holding strong in second place and Amy is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Nonstop and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Marika Bleich and Helskank are swapping positions in a close fight for sixth. Amy just gained a spot, now in second, but Nonstop is not giving up that easily. Nonstop is climbing fast into second place. Silver Gaming is making a solid move up to 8. Leland Fox 213 and Official Class Alive are nose to nose for 13. Nonstop just overtook to take the lead. Reinecke is hanging close, trying to fight back. Marika Bleich and Helskank are nose to nose for 6th place. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 7th place. Caffeinated Car is now in 10th. Official Classy Life has moved into 13th. The race is heating up. Dr. Felix is climbing to 4th place. Silver Gaming is now in 6th. And Maya is making her way to 8th. Reinecke just overtook Amy for 2nd place. Amy is not giving up easily though. Official Classy Live is climbing steadily into the top dozen. Reinecke just overtook 2 cars to claim the lead. Nonstop and Reinecke are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Silver Gaming is chipping away at Mermuidar's lead, now just 1 second behind. Nonstop is now in 1st place. Silver Gaming and Mermuida are fighting hard for 5th. De Factors gain 1 spot to 18. De Factor and Lear Roussel are neck and neck for 17. Silver Gaming just overtook someone to take 5th place. Maya and Helskank are nose to nose for 7. Caffeinated Car and Marika Bleich are locked in a close fight for 9. Reinecke just overtook Amy for 2nd place. Maya and Helskank are nose to tail for 7. Looks like a fun little scrap. Reinecke just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Amy and Reinecke are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Maya is also making moves, climbing into 7th place. Maya is right behind Mermuidar now, closing the gap quickly. Caffeinated Car and Helskank are neck and neck for 8th place. Official Class Alive is catching up to Caffeinated Car, slicing another 1.2 seconds off. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 8th place. Nyala Totep 988 is making a move to 16. Nyala Totep 98 and Storyforge are locked in a close fight for 15th. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing up to 13th place. Nyala Totep 98 and Story Forge are neck and neck for 15th. Eunice Gottliebs is narrowing the gap to Lee Roussel by a second and a third. Official Class Alive is climbing to 9th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is also moving up to 15th. Story Forge and Nyarlathotep 98 are neck and neck for 15th. Maya is closing in on Mermida, cutting the gap down by 1.3 seconds. Maja Koblej is gaining on Bjorn Art, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. That battle for 11th place is getting pretty tight. Amy is in second place driving a 1994 Volkswagen Golf 5V R6. She's close behind Mestek but hasn't quite caught up yet. Looks like she's holding steady but not making a move for the lead. Silver Gaming is climbing to 4th place. Maya is making her way to 6th. Official Classy Live is chipping away at Caffeinated Car's lead, closing in by over a second. Caffeinated Cars closing in on Miramidar with a 1.6 second gap. Nyarlathotep 98 has moved up 1 spot to 13. Story Forge is climbing 2 spots to 15. Congratulations to Mestek for winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Mestek really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations. That was a fantastic run, and they definitely earned that win. I guess the AI has some serious skills after all. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Sochi Autodrome is known for its mix of fast sweeping turns and tight corners. A car that can glide smoothly through the curves without losing speed would have a significant advantage here. Acceleration and top speed matter, but being able to stay glued to the track during those tight turns is what could really make or break your race. So, a car with sharp agility and good grip would be my top choice for winning on this circuit. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choices quick before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Nyarlathotep 98, with a 2001B engineering, Adonis. That car, while a bit of a classic, is known for its distinctive design and raw power, but might struggle with modern racing conditions and technology. On the other hand, Cap Holster has the 2019 Chevrolet Corvette C7ZR1, which is a beast with cutting-edge engineering and a reputation for blistering speed and handling, especially on a track like Sochi Autodrome. Given the track's mix of high-speed straights and technical corners, I'd put my chips on the Corvette because of its more modern aerodynamics and electronic aids. The Adonis, while legendary in its own right, might be a bit outpaced by the Zrone's more refined tip. Though, I think Cap Holster has the edge here. But hey, surprises do happen, especially with AI drivers that don't always play by the rules. Alright folks, the race at Sochi Autodrome is underway, and leading the pack is Vargala Svet in a 25 Ferrari FX, classic car, modern speed. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Vargala Svet has shot off the line to take the lead. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is holding strong in second place, while Yama Priest is hanging on in third. Looks like a close battle already shaping up. Beef Sliders is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Shoto Dodorian is climbing fast, now in 2nd place after gaining 2 spots. Le Kaiju is making a move, now in 4th after moving up 1 position. Le Kaiju is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Yama Priest and Le Kaiju are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Lisa Shibi advances 1 position to 6th. Zap Brandigan and Nyarlathotep 98 are neck and neck for 7th place. Beef Sliders just gained 1 spot, and is now in 9th. Cap Holster and Beef Sliders are also fighting hard for 9th. Zap Brandigan and Nyarlathotep 98 are neck and neck for 7th place. The Enclave Show just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Zap Brandigan and Nyarlathotep 98 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. The Unclear Show just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Cap Holster and the Unclear Show are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Zap Brandigan is climbing to 7th place. The Unclear Show is now in 8th, after moving up 2 spots. Blackbeard has gained 2 positions and is now in 15th. Iconic Odd just overtook Amy for the 16th spot. Looks like Amy will have to try harder to reclaim that position. Morningstar Soul is driving a 2015 McLaren 675 LT, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They are currently in the 8th place, which is pretty decent considering the competition. Looks like they're holding their own, but not quite in the top tier yet. Shota Todoroki 39 and Vargala Svet are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Blackbeard is climbing to 14th place. Amy is also making progress, now in 15th. Nonstop Brandigan is really closing in on Lezashibi. Just 1.2 seconds behind now. Billy and Cap Holster are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Amy is climbing up the field, grabbing the 14th spot. Maya is climbing up to 18th place now. Indus Platinum is right behind in 19th. Morning Starsel has moved into 20th. Looks like a close fight for those spots. Shota Todoroki 39 is driving a 2009 Pagani Zonda 5. They're currently in second place and seem to be holding a strong pace, but no overtakes yet. Lakayust overtook someone to take second place. Shota Todoroki 39 and Lakaiju are nose-to-nose for second. Beef Sliders and Yala 3rd 98 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Congratulations to Vargala Svet on winning at Sochi Autodrome. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done! Wow, Vargala Svet, you just took the crown. Congratulations! That was an impressive run. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Everyone should be taking notes from that performance. Great job! Sure. A fun fact about Lakeside Park is that it was originally built in the early 1900s as a recreational area, and only later became famous as a racetrack. It's like a historical mixtape of fun and speed all in one place. Plus, it has this charming, old-school vibe that makes every race feel like a throwback to the golden age of racing. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down here. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite car race without your support. Oh wow! This is like watching a classic movie clash right here. The Aston Martin DBR9 from 2006 is known for its elegance and powerful V12 engine, making it a serious contender on any track. On the other hand, the 2011 SCGP 4.5 Competizione has that sleek, custom design and a pedigree that screams speed. Given Lakeside Park's twisty layout, I'd lean towards architect Aston Martin because of its balance and raw power. But don't count Orange Funk out just yet. The Player 5's aerodynamics and agility could definitely shake things up. Honestly, if I had to place a bet, I'd give a slight edge to the Aston Martin for its proven track record. But this race is going to be close and full of surprises. Stay tuned! Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lakeside Park and Arlo Coast is on pole, cruising in a classic 1998 Porsche 911 G22. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the newer cars will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by Arlo Coast in second and Rosaurus in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Rosaurus and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for second place. Dr. Monkey 13 and I are locked in a close fight for fifth. Orange Funk and Calico Bunny are battling it out for eighth. Orange Funk just gained one spot and is now in 8th place. Architect and Calico Bunny are nose to nose for 9th place. Shron and Chero Gamarazach are neck and neck fighting for 13th. Shron is really having a rough time dropping back to 21st. Maya and Imtus Platinum are nose to nose for 4th place. Architect is climbing steadily, now in 8th after gaining 2 spots. Maya is now in 4th place climbing 1 spot. Dr. Monkey, 13, has also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Architect has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. The race is heating up. Imbus Platinum is on a roll, overtaking 7 cars to grab 2nd place. Calico Bunny is not far behind, also moving up 7 spots to 3rd. Just Pankakis is climbing 1 spot to 16. The race is heating up. Maya is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Arlo Coast and Rosaurus, both advancing 2 spots each, pushing for the top. Calico Bunny is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Just Platinum is right behind at 22nd. Maya and Rosaurus are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place, neck and neck. Dr. Monkey, 13, just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Orange Funk is chopping down the distance now. Just 1.8 seconds behind. Maya Dorde Jill. The GTR class seems to dominate the top spots with consistent lap times, especially Amy leading comfortably. The track favors high speed, powerful cars, making the GTRs more competitive. The GT4s are lagging behind, likely due to less power and lower top speeds. Maya and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 4th place. Architect just slipped into 7th. Shron is chipping away, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is trying to hold on to 4th place while Dr. Monkey 13 is applying pressure. Calico Bunny is closing in on Shron, cutting the gap significantly. Rosales is in third place, driving a 2011 SECBP 4.5 competition. They've posted a fastest lap just shy of half a second behind the leader. Looks like a solid run so far. Just Penchakis is closing in on Lil Sprout, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing one spot to take the 15th position. Caffeinated Car and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a tight battle for the 15th place. Jmagichet moves up to 7th place. Lil Sprout is now less than a second behind Stephen Brinkley. Calican Bunny is closing the gap on Shran by 2 seconds. Wow, Amy just took the victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy really outdid everyone today. Congratulations on winning the race, you earned it. And having the fastest lap? That's the cherry on top. You can now claim the 24 Salina 7R, a true beast on the road. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the Highlands Long Track is so winding and tricky that it's often called the roller coaster of racing? It's like the track decided to turn the sport into a full-on adventure, twisting and turning more than you'd expect for a race. Honestly, if you're not careful, you might end up eating dirt more often than crossing the finish line. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, you better do it quick. The countdown is almost up. And we don't want any last-minute no-shows now, do we? Get those choices in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown for the ages. The 1966 McLaren Elva Ford is a beauty with its sleek design and racing pedigree. But don't count out the Chaparral 2E. The 2 is known for its innovative aerodynamics and flexibility on the track. It all comes down to how well the AI manages the curves and acceleration. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, the Chaparral might just have a slight edge for that extra bit of agility. Let's see how the race unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Highlands long track. Billy is starting on pole in a 1965 Lola T70 Mark I, racing in the prototype's 1960 class. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the others. Billy has taken an early lead. Madisbury is right behind in second, and I am holding on to third for now. The race is looking pretty tight already. Madisbury is holding on to the lead with Billy right behind him. Maya is trying to find a way past Madisbury for second place. Meanwhile, Amy is closing in on me for third. This race is heating up with all these tight battles. Joey Pastrami just snuck into 8th place. Yaki Ramen and Timborghini Tube are inching closer to the top 10. Timborghini Tuba and GM Prime are nose to nose for 14. Looks like a tight squeeze. Leo and Excepsia nose to tail for 10th place. GM Prime is inching closer, now in 13th. Alan 656 and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for 8th place. Liam is inching up to 10th, trying to break into the top 10. Exception and Liam are also battling for 10th, so things are heating up behind the leaders. Yaki Ramen is racing a 1977 Holden Tirana a 9X. They're currently in the 12th place, trying to catch up, but not making much progress yet. Nairobi Stocks and Down to Quest are neck and neck for 5th place. Alan 656 and Joey Pastrami are also fighting hard for 8th. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 11th. Looks like they're on a mission. Nairobi Stocks is climbing nicely to 5th place. Alan 656 is sneaking into 8th. Yaki Ramen is making a move to 10th. Nairobi Stocks and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. GM Prime just sneaked into 12th, inching closer to the pack. Madisbury is chipping away at Billy's lead, now just over a second behind. Nairobi Stocks has climbed into 4th place, making a nice move up the field. Down to Quest is narrowing the gap to Amy, less than a second now. Jockey Shot is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dubby Shot is in 7th place driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wow, Billy, you must be thrilled to win at Highlands Long. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, Billy took the victory. Great job. You proved you're the fastest today. And congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race too. You've earned yourself a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. What a classic! Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style soon. Here's a fun fact for you all. The random street cars racing class is basically the Wild West of racing. You never know what kind of car is going to show up next. One moment it's a sleek sports car, and the next it's an old sedan that's probably been through more adventures than most of us. It's like the parking lot of a never-ending junkyard, and a racetrack had a wild baby. That unpredictability is what keeps it so exciting. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time before the race kicks off. Get those selections in, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Well, this is quite the throwback versus the modern flair moment, isn't it? The 1994 Acura NSX has that legendary status, and a maybe slightly slower but more classic vibe, so it's got charm on its side. On the other hand, the 2018 Alpine A110 is sleek, nimble, and probably handles like it's on rails, especially around Marina Bay. If we're talking about raw speed and agility, I might lean towards the Alpine. But with the NSX's balanced design, it could surprise us. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if the older Acura pulls off a sneaky win, just because it knows the streets of Singapore better. So, who do I think will win? I'm putting my chips on the Alpine. But don't count out the classic underdog. This is gonna be fun to watch. Alright everyone, shooting up is on pole with the 2015 Porsche 911 991 GT3Rs at the Marina Bay Street Circuit. Looks like we've got some high-speed drama coming up. Shoot 'em Up has shot off into the lead. Necrophantasm is holding strong in second, while Amy is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty tight battle for the top spots already. Cheru Mitsurosis is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 5th place. GM Prime is also making moves, overtaking 5 cars to reach 9. Indigo Peta just nudged up 1 spot to 3rd. Cheru Mitsurosis just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. GMN Prime is now in 8th after moving up 1 spot. GM Prime and Rizwa Chingyo are nose to nose for 7th. GMM Prime is climbing fast into 6th place. Maya is also making moves, now in 9th. The fight for 8th is heating up with Maya and her Swachingio going wheel to wheel. GM Prime is climbing nicely into 5th place. Maya is making a move into 7. Epic Sugar is also climbing into 9. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Epic Sugar is climbing to 8th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is advancing to 11. Both making some moves today. Maya is now in 6th place, creeping up the leaderboard. Gnavling is chipping away at D-Fizzards, closing the gap by over a second. Frogsworth's Vintage Maserati, a 6GC S53, is a classic from the early 1950s, known for its elegant design and racing pedigree. Looks like Frogsworth is holding steady in the last place, probably enjoying the view from behind. Scroogechamp is in the modern street car class with the 1998 Subaru Impreza 22BS TIL. They're currently in the 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly tearing up the track. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Amy has also moved up to 6th, keeping it tight. Epic Sugar advances to 7th place. Bane Streams climbs to 8. Rispat Ingyo moves into 9th. Chero Mitsiroses is driving a Ferrari Portofino, a sleek and stylish choice. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Looks like a solid race so far. Bean Streams is racing a 1994 Acura NSX, a classic retro car RT. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Epic Sugar and Amy are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Gnavling is chipping away at D-Fizzards, closing the gap by a second and a half. Epic Sugar is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy and Epic Sugar are still battling for 6th place. Dr. Monkey 13 has moved up to 9th place, also climbing 1 spot. Reswatch Ingyo has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. D-Fizzards and Scroogechamp are nose-to-nose for 11. No clear overtake yet, but expect fireworks soon. Congratulations to Shoot 'em Up for winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done. Congratulations to Shoot 'em Up for winning the race. Well done on taking the top spot. As for the drivers who can claim a car, let's give a special shout out to Maya for doing the most overtakes today. You can now claim a 2012 Noble M600, a sleek modern street car. Great job everyone, that was an exciting race. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact about Indy cars. They can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour on the track. That's faster than most cars on the highway. But these drivers make it look like a Sunday cruise. It's like trying to tame a lightning bolt. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a classic case of guessing who has the better luck or maybe a hidden talent. Since they're both in the same car at the same track, it really might come down to who hits their marks better, or who's feeling more confident today. I'd say it's anyone's race, but I'll probably lean towards the driver who looks the most motivated or has the freshest set of tires. Zoe, who do you think is going to surprise us? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Eastern Creek Gardner Track. Amy is starting on pole in a 2018 Honda IndyCar, so let's see if she can keep that lead, or if these AI racers have other plans. Buckle up! Schoolbus Wostefi has shot off into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Dirok Official is in third, hanging tight but already a bit behind the front runners. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Amy has taken the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. Indus Platinum is climbing fast, now in fifth place, closing the gap. James Smith and Indus Platinum are nose to nose, fighting for that fifth spot. James Nisk is climbing to 5th place. James Mayo is making a move to 10th. Vagrant Enchanter and Platigami are locked in a close fight for 13th. Schoolbus Restestivi is in 2nd place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge Amy at the front. The race seems pretty tight behind the leader. Eddie Vives is in the 15th position on the grid. Their Chevrolet IndyCar is currently holding steady, but they're a few spots behind the leaders. Looks like a quiet race so far. James Mayo is climbing up to 9th place now. Just Panchakis and James Mayo are nose to nose for that spot. Hellskank and Cliff Zone are locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Cheryl Mitsurosis is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting in 6th place. Their race looks steady so far, but no major moves yet. Vagrant Enchanter just moved up to 13th place. Ashiyudeadid, Koftalpanais. Vagrant Enchanter and GamerBoss72 are nose to nose for 12th place. Lady Gami and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 13th. GamerBoss72 and BioArt are nose to nose for 11th place. Lady Gami just sneaked up one spot to 13th. Lady Gami is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in the 14th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding their own but not quite in the hunt for the top spots. Swellplay SUV is in 19th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 20 seconds and 76 milliseconds. Looks like they're struggling to find consistency but still hanging in there. Weni Tapsumbongses is in the last place with a lap time of 1:20.886. Their car is a Honda IndyCar, but it's not looking like they're making much progress today. Vagrant Enchanter is just ahead of Lady Gami, so the battle is tight. Vagrant Enchanter has a slight edge, but Lady Gami is right there, ready to pounce if anything goes wrong. The IndyCars class at Eastern Creek seems to favor Honda drivers slightly with the top positions, but Chevrolet cars are holding their own in the middle and back. The track's tight corners probably favor handling over raw speed, keeping overtakes tricky. Cheryl Netzirosis is currently in 7th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is 1:19.214, which shows they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like they're staying consistent but not pushing for the lead yet. James Nist is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in the 5th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:19, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Wow, Amy, you must be thrilled! Winning at Eastern Creek Gardner is no small feat. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Amy really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations on the victory, you totally earned it. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim that shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar. Nice job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Tor Poznan reverse is quite twisty and technical, a car that can navigate sharp corners smoothly and respond quickly to driver inputs will have the advantage. Top speed is less critical here because the track demands precision over raw power. Zo, a car with a sharp steering response and good grip will likely perform best in this race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, Now's the time to do it. The clock is almost out, so make sure your pick is locked in before the race kicks off. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the car that's about to leave the others in the dust. Oh wow. This is like a blast from the past versus a slightly newer classic. The Peugeot 905 is a legendary racing car, known for its incredible speed and agility. On the other hand, the Toyota Eagle Mark III has some serious charm, but maybe a little less firepower in a race like this. I'd say that the Peugeot, with its racing pedigree and lighter frame, might have a slight edge here. But hey, cars are unpredictable, and AI can surprise us all. So, who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Tor Poznan Reverse, and leading the pack is a car 77 in a classic 1992 Peugeot 905. Looks like a vintage powerhouse trying to dominate today. A car 77 has shot to the front as the race begins. Maya is holding strong in second place, and IVXMA is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Imogen Tempest just overtook someone to take the fourth place. La Croissant 1980 and Imogen Tempest are still nose to nose for that spot. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 8th place. Princess Wildface and Litho Cop are battling hard for 7th. La Croissant 1980 just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. La Croissant 1980 and EFXEMA are nose to tail for 3rd. Imogen Tempest and La Croissant 1980 are also fighting hard for 4th. La Croissant 1980 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Imogen Tempest is right behind, both of them in a close fight for that 3rd spot. IHEAVXEMA just overtook someone to move into 4th place. La Croissant 1980 and IFXEMA are still nose to nose for 3rd. TF Empress is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the top 5. Litho Cop is climbing up to 6th place. Willow Shrub is also moving up to 7th. DA Empress and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to 10th place. Justin Gilks is also moving up to 12th. Areyu Cereal and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for 12th. Areyu Cereal is climbing to 12th place. Lazy Towner is now 15th place. Sputnik NZ and Igenerite are nose-to-nose for 23rd place. La Croissant 1980 just overtook someone to take second place. La Croissant 1980 and Icar 77 are nose to tail for the lead. Justin Gilks is climbing up to 12, making moves. Basketon TV and Arreo Cereal are nose to tail for the 13th spot, and Fatig just gained one position to take the 21st place. Tailless Australia and Hen Fatig are locked in a close fight for the 21st position. Maya is closing in on Maya for third place. Basketon V just overtook one car to climb to 13. Arreo Cereal and Basketon TV are neck and neck for that same 13th spot. Ihave Eczema is now in third place. Arreo Cereal has gained one position and is now in 13th. Sputnik NZ and Silent Fox 213 are nose-to-nose for 24. La Croissant 1980 just took the lead, claiming first place. Lithocarp and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-nose for 5th. Hot Bolognese and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for 9th. Hot Bolognese is climbing nicely to 9th place. Basketon V is making a move to 12th. Sputnik NZ and Igenerite are nose to tail for 23rd. Ihave Eczema and Icar 77 are nose-to-nose for second place. Sputnik NZ is climbing fast, now in 22nd spot. Ihave Eczema is now in second place. Hot Bolognese has gained one spot and is in 8th. The Empress and Hot Bolognese are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Justin Gilks is climbing up to 11th place now. Basketon Fee and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for 12. Justin Gilks just overtook Basketon T for 12th place. Justin Gilks and Amy are still fighting for 11. Justin Gilks is climbing to 11th place. Thielen Fox 213 is advancing to 24. Willow Shrub and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 6th place. The F Empress just gained one spot to take 8th. Hot Bolognese and the F Empress are now battling for 8th. The Gold Nerd is climbing up to 15th place. Axton Hits is also moving up to 17th. Looks like they're both feeling aggressive today. Wow, La Croissant 1980. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, La Croissant 1980 really drove like a champ today? Congratulations on winning the race, you totally earned it. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Sure. Did you know that retro DTM racing cars are like vintage superheroes of the track? They pack some serious style with their classic designs, and still manage to put up a fierce fight against more modern rivals. It's like watching a timeless legend zoom by in a flashback. Well, looking at these two, it's like a vintage showdown with a twist of nostalgia. The Opel Calibra DTM from 1996 might have a slight edge in agility and handling because of its design focus on racing. On the other hand, the Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994 could surprise us with its durability and brute strength, especially on a shorter loop like Mas-Duclos. If I had to pick, I'd say the Opel might just squeak ahead because of its more modern aerodynamics and likely better overall racing DNA. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about the right lines and timing, not necessarily the newest or most expensive ride. Let's see who takes the crown and who's left in the dust. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Mas-Duclos short loop. And leading the pack is Thomas Morin in a classic 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. He's got the pole, so let's see if his vintage beauty can hold off the new kids on the block. The Sliders has shot off the line to take the lead. Thomas Moran is holding strong in second place, and Zookstercat is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Lium is now in fifth place, closing the gap. Mighty Chunk and Lium are still nose to tail for that fifth spot. Bobard and Archeron 192 are neck and neck for ninth. Mighty Chunk has climbed to fifth place. Tangaducky Tativi is closing in on him, now in sixth. They're nose to tail, fighting for that fifth spot. Axton Hits is driving a Vauxhall Cavalier from 1995. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Mighty Chunk and Amy are nose to nose for fourth place. Asherona 92 and I are locked in a close fight for 8th. Gameplayo Show just gained a spot and is now 15th. Archero 92 is climbing up to 8th place. Bobardo is now 9th. Rondom 69 is making a move to 17th. Maya and Bobardo are nose to tail for 9th place. Gameplayo Show just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Trash Creston and Theon Clayusho are battling hard for the same spot. 14th. Roberto is really having a tough time dropping to 15. Tangadaki TTV is gaining on Leon, closing the gap by a second. 2. And Maya is climbing up to 9th place, making moves. Maya is on the move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Monkey 13 is also making a charge, now in 14th after a similar move. Salmon is gaining ground too, now in 17th, overtaking 3 cars. The retro DTM cars seem to be dominating with the fastest lap times and top positions, especially on this short loop. The track favors their handling and speed, giving them a clear edge over the BTC cars. Beef Sliders is really having a tough time dropping back to 11. Supercat is climbing up to 1st place. Mighty Chunk is making a move up to 2nd. Trash Creston is closing in on Thayusho fast, cutting the gap by 18 seconds. Beef Sliders is having a tough time and dropped 7 places to 18. Theon Clayshow is climbing up 2 spots to 11. Tangodaki TTV is holding a solid 4th place, but Maya is right behind in 5th. Not much room for error with only 2 laps left. Looks like a close finish is on the cards. Theon Cleoshow is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Rondon 69 is climbing up to 14th place. Rondon 69 is driving a Nissan Primera P10 from 1991. They're currently in 15th place, trying to make moves but still a bit behind the leaders. Abigail Killens is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra. They're currently in the 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're not quite as quick as the leaders. Looks like a steady race for now. Tangadaki DTV is dropping like a stone, now in 16th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing steadily now in 1st. Sustakat and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for the lead. Axton Hits is gaining on Tangadaki TTV, closing the gap by 16.1 seconds. Sustakat has just moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Leum is closing in on Amy by 1.1 seconds. Archirona 192 and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Yanko Yosho just gained a spot to move into 9th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Trash Creston are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th. Wow, Tsukstakat, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Tsukstakat really drove to victory today. Huge congratulations on that win. You absolutely crushed it. And for the lucky ones who can still claim a car, Maya took home the bet race win and is now the proud owner of a classic 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. I mean, who wouldn't want a retro DTM beauty like that? Well done, Maya. Here's a fun fact for you. The GT1 racing car class used to be like the Wild West of motorsport. Teams could go absolutely nuts with modifications, making some of these cars look more like futuristic beasts than traditional race cars. It was a wild era where manufacturers like Mercedes, McLaren, and Corvette all built some seriously crazy machines just to outdo each other. Think of it as the playground for the most creative and competitive car engineers out there. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picked for you. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown runs out. Hey Mavericks! Welcome back! Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action with these AI cars. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have a better bloke with a classic Acura NSX from 1997. It's a reliable and well-loved car, but it might be a bit underpowered compared to the competition. On the other hand, Amy is driving a 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail, which is definitely a beast in racing terms and known for its speed and agility. Given the car choices and the track, I'd say Amy's McLaren has the edge here. It's built for speed and handling, especially at a track like Mid-Ohio without the chicane which favors high-speed performance. The Acura might be steady, but I think the McLaren's raw power and aerodynamics will give it a little extra in this race. So, my bet is on Amy with the McLaren. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI drivers. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mid-Ohio, no chicane, and on pole we have School Bus Rust V in a classic 1997 Acura SX SCCA. Looking pretty confident to start strong. Big Boy Betts has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, staying close. School Bus Rust V is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Honey 3 is climbing nicely to 5th place. Maldox FTF is making a move to 8th. Maya is inching up to 10th. Looks like Maya and Norchican Live are nose to nose for 9th. Who's gonna blink first? Honey 3 is climbing up to 4th place. A Better Bloke and Honey 3 are locked in a close fight for that spot. Maya is advancing to 9th place. Honey 3 is climbing to 3rd place. Anarchizix and Maya are nose to tail for 9. Jamaster Tegamerine 1000 is advancing to 12. Jamaster Tegameni 1000 Nurchikin Liver fighting for 11. Pawnee 3 is closing in on Amy fast enough to make a move soon. Anarchizix just climbed one spot to 9th place. Looks like Maya and Anarchizix are about to turn this into a real showdown for 9th. Navrix just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Bianca Yusho and a better bloke are still nose to nose for 6th. Maya and Anarchizix are wheel to wheel for 9th. Yusho and a better bloke are neck and neck for 6th place. Kalmetwi just gained one spot and is now in 21st. It's Therapair and Kalmetwi are battling closely for 21st. Yusho is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Pani 3 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Abeta Bloke and Navrix are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Pani 3 and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for the lead. Anarchizix just climbed 1 spot to 9th. It's Therapair is closing in on its basic switch, cutting the gap by a solid 1.6 seconds. Pani 3 and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for the lead. Its Therapair is chipping away at its basic switch, closing the gap by a second. Amy and Pani 3 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Toucan's Flora is climbing to 13th. Hudatzeror is inching into 14th. Maya is holding steady in the lead for now. U20 Plays and Bunny Soft Doom are locked in a close fight for the 18th spot. Schoolbus Rustefi is closing in on Florosho, cutting the gap by 3.2 seconds. Malduk CACF and a better bloke are neck and neck for 7th place. Anarchizix and Malduk CFCF are also battling hard for 8th. Diane Clay Show is closing in on Pani 3 with a 1.7 second gap. A better bloke and Navrix are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 9th and is now chasing down Maldok CCF in 8th. A better bloke and Navrix are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Anarchizix is sneaking up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. A better bloke just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Navrix and a better bloke are nose to nose for 6th. Anarchizix and Maldok CFCEF are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dime Koyosho is closing in on Pani 3 fast, cutting the gap by a full second. Maya and Anarchizix are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Mortwolf is climbing up, gaining 1 spot to sit in 11th. Gameplay Josho is closing in on Pani 3, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Navrix has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Abato Bloke and Navrix are nose to nose, fighting for 6th place. Congratulations to Big Boy Bets on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Big Boy Bets really nailed it. Congratulations on the win, you totally earned it. Now Amy, you've got yourself a pretty sweet prize with that 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail. Guess your racing skills paid off there. Nice work, both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that the Alanta Harata vintage track has a surprisingly tricky corner called the Whispering Bend? It earned its name because if you're not careful, it sounds like the cars are whispering secrets as they slide through. It's a favorite among racers for testing their skill and smoothness. So, watch out for that one. It's where the real magic happens. Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in before the race starts without you. Don't miss out on making your mark in this high-octane showdown. Oh wow! This is a classic matchup. The Honda Civic FA from 2007 is known for its reliability and decent handling, but it's not exactly a speed demon. On the other hand, the 2016 Audi TT Cup is more modern, with better aerodynamics and probably a little more horsepower under the hood. If I had to guess, I'd say the Audi TT Cup has the edge here. It's newer, likely faster, and better suited for a race on Alanta Harata vintage. But hey, cars can surprise us, especially when driven by A. Let's see if Amy can defy the odds with that trusty Civic. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Alanta Harata vintage track. Cobra Cole in the TCR class is starting on pole with a 2016 Lada Vesta, so let's see if that Russian beauty can hold its ground. Jaime has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. Cobra Cole is in third, but I wouldn't count out any of these drivers just yet. Edialev just sneaked past someone to take the fourth place. Maya and Edialev are nose to nose for that spot. Deluxe Combo is climbing fast, now in sixth after gaining 2 positions. Day Factor is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Cobra Cole just nudged into second. Edialev also gained 1 spot, now holding third. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Cap Holster just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Darigaz and Cap Holster are nose to nose, fighting for 7th. Darigaz just overtook someone to take 7th place. Gary 710 is now in 8th after climbing one spot. Amy is chipping away at Cap Holster, closing the gap by a second and a third. Cap Holster is in a 2007 Chevrolet Latetti. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the race. Gary 710 is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Latetti, currently in 8th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Darigas is driving a 2007 Peugeot 407, which is a bit older but still holding its own. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Darigas is driving a 27 Peugeot 407 in the WTC class. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with a lap time over a minute. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Deluxe Combo is now just behind me, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Amy is gaining on Gary 710, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Gary 710 is driving a Chevrolet Lacetti from 2007. He's currently in 8th place and has the fastest lap among the WTC cars, so he's pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Idiliv is cruising in a 2018 Peugeot 308, currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady with a quick lap of 54.355 seconds. Race seems to be pretty smooth for them so far. Cabrica is dropping like a stone to 9th place. Dave Factor is climbing steadily to 3rd. Maya is sneaking into 4th, inching closer to the top. Jaimez is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. D Factor is driving a 28 Lotta Priora, which is surprisingly holding its own in 3rd place. Looks like the old Russian sedan is making some unexpected moves today. Jaimez is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Maya is holding a decent lead over Amy, but Amy's fastest lap is just a hair faster. If Amy can stay close, she might still have a shot in the final stretch. Jaimez is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Congratulations, Jaimez! Looks like you really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Congratulations to Jaime for winning the race. Well done. You're clearly the fastest out there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you've won the bet race and can now claim a 2016 Audi TT Cup. Enjoy your new ride, you earned it. Did you know the 1998 TVR Cerberus Speed 12 was like the powerhouse sibling in the world of racing cars? It was actually designed to be one of the fastest street-legal cars in the world back then. With a V12 engine producing over 600 horsepower, it could hit speeds that made it feel like it was trying to outrun a jet. Sadly, it never really made it to mass production, so it remains more of a legendary one-off beast than a common sight on the streets. But hey, who wouldn't want to be chased by something that sounds like a thunderstorm on wheels? Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it, or forever hold your peace. Let's see which crazy AI vehicle will take the crown. Hop to it! Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Ariel Atom 500 is known for its incredible speed and agility, thanks to its lightweight design and powerful engine. It might be a tiny beast on the track even if it's a little older. On the other hand, the Corvette 7.6 has a big muscle car reputation, with tons of horsepower and a more solid build. Given the race is at Anderstorp, which has some curves and straights, I'd say IC's Atom could have the edge in nimbleness. But a generator Riot's Corvette might dominate the straights with raw power. Honestly, my gut says the Atom might squeak out a win if it can handle the turns better. But don't count out the Corvette. It's a serious competitor. We'll see who takes the crown soon enough. Alright everyone, Crazy Sweetbutt is taking the lead right from the start, driving the 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7Z06. Looks like they've got the pole position and are ready to dominate the race from the front. Crazy Sweetbutt has shot off the line to take the lead. Ebony Shadow is holding strong in second place. Ragnarok's is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Lootcraft is holding off Ragnarok's for third place. Igenerite and Ice are neck and neck for fifth. Skulubusrus AV and Apex Milkbag are battling it out for seventh. Yamobius is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 10. Ice is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to sit in 3rd. X Ragnaroks and Ice are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. HP Lootcraft and X Ragnaroks are still neck and neck for 4th place. Princess Wildface is now in 12th place, closing in on Maya, who is right behind her. Solid Shadow Ninety 1 and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya is climbing up to 12th place. Princess Wildface and Maya are locked in a close fight for 12th. X Ragnaroks is climbing to 3rd place. Egenerite and HP Lootcraft are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Zolaja Dominity 1 is advancing to 8th. Ice is climbing up to 3rd place. Ebony Shadow and Ice are nose to nose for 2nd. Egenerite is inching closer to the top 5. Maya is slicing through the field and now leading the race. Crazy Sweetbutt and Maya are nose to tail for the top spot. Imobius and Apex Milkbag are fighting hard for the 10th position. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding on to the lead, but Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Imobius just climbed into the top 10. Watch out for more moves. Amy and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 12th. This could get interesting. Crazy Sweetbutt is now in 1st place. Ice has moved up to 2nd. Ebony Shadow is in 3rd. The top 3 are really mixing it up. Serotimilev is driving a 2015 McLaren 675 LT. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, stuck in the 15th spot with no recorded lap times yet. Looks like they're just trying to stay on the track for now. X Ragnaroks is climbing to 4th place. Imobius is now in 8th. Princess Wildface has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Princess Wildface advances to 9th place. Apex Milkbag climbs to 10th. Amy moves up to 11th. Neotexum is now in 11th place. Amy and Neotexum are nose to nose for that spot. I am gaining on Solidadon 91, closing the gap by a second. 1. Zerotimaliv just overtook someone, and is now in 12th place. Amy and Zerotimaliv are neck and neck for 12th. Wow, Crazy Sweet that really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Crazy sweet, but really pulled it off. Great job, congratulations. That was an impressive run. I guess all that practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that group of racing cars were originally built for everyday car enthusiasts to race their own vehicles in a more competitive environment? It's like turning your daily driver into a race car overnight. They've got a reputation for being tough, fair, and pretty exciting to watch. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your picks before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, tough call here. The Ford Sierra RS 500 is known for its turbocharged power and classic rally aggression, so it might have a bit of an edge on straightaways. But then again, the TVR Tuscan is lightweight and super agile, so it could excel on Bremgarten's tricky corners. Honestly, it's a close call, but probably give a slight advantage to the Ford given its turbo boost and raw power. Still, don't count out the Tuscan's nimbleness. Could be a surprise upset. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bremgarten, and in Group A Zotsfired is leading the pack, steering a classic 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 from pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on. Zotsfired has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. Lord Zakretsby is hanging on in third, trying to keep up. Lord Zakretsby is now in second place. Maya has climbed to fourth. Ebony Shadow is in fifth and gaining ground. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Kyosify and Ebony Shadow are swapping positions every lap, neither willing to give an inch. Pani 3 is just ahead of Princess Wildface, but the gap is shrinking fast. Kyosify is really having a rough time dropping 12 places to 18. Princess Wildface is climbing up one spot to 6th. Pani 3 is also moving up one spot into 7th. Honey 3 is driving a 1989 TVR Tuscan, known for its raw power and aggressive styling. Their race looks steady so far, holding 8th place without much drama. The Bremgarten track seems to be favoring the older, more classic cars with the Alfa Romeos and Purs up front. The tight corners might be giving an edge to those with better handling, while the more powerful cars are stuck in traffic. Maya is closing in on the 3rd place, trying to overtake Amy. Botgamuning and Sikopal are wheel to wheel for 13. The race stays intense. Zotsfired is leading in a classic 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. Looks like they're holding steady at the front with no signs of slowing down. Lord Zacrespi is gaining on Zotsfired fast, just 7 seconds behind now. Princess Wildface is inching closer to Ebony Shadow, only a little over a second separating them. Maya just overtook for 2nd place. Ebony Shadow is now 1.1 seconds behind Amy Dortatui. Bamaka is closing in on Rob Swizzle, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is maintaining a steady pace at the front. Lord Sekritsby is feeling the heat from Amy, who is now just a second behind. Kyosify is inching closer to Famaka, closing the gap to just under a second. Kyosify is driving a 1989 TVR Tuscan, a car known for its raw power and aggressive styling. They are currently in 5th place, making a solid move up from the back. Looks like they're pushing hard to climb higher. Ebony Shadow is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 3 seconds. Blackbeard is inching closer to Kyosify, cutting the distance by just over a second. Maya is currently in the lead. The race is heating up with Amy and Lord Zacrespi battling hard for 3rd place. Imogen Tempus and Zero Time Alive are nose-to-nose for 9th. Botgamuning is driving a 1999 Nissan Primera P11. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady, but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. DM Prime is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Ebony Shadow just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Looks like Amy and Ebony Shadow are still neck and neck for that position. Blackbeard is closing in on Kyosify, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They're battling for 18th place now, and it's getting tight. Botgamuning is driving a Nissan Primera P11 from 1999. They're currently in 8th place with a decent lap time, but they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Blackbeard just overtook Kyosify and moved into the 18th place. They are now nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Princess Loveface and Amy are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Blackbeard is gaining fast on Famaka, chopping the gap down by 1 second. Ebony Shadow and Lord Crespi are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Penny 3 is closing in on Princess Wellface, chipping away at the gap. Vodka Moaning and Sikapal are locked in a fierce scrap for 13th. Penny 3 is gaining on Princess Wildface, closing the gap steadily. Blackbeard is also making moves on Famaka, inching closer with each second. Wow, Zotsfired really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Zotsfired took the victory. Congratulations on that win. You definitely earned it with some impressive driving. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you pulled off the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the legendary 1990 Nissan Skyline G TR32. That's quite the prize for your aggressive moves. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bahrain circuit, I'd probably go with the 1970 Porsche 917K. It's got that legendary reputation for speed and handling in endurance racing. The Porsche 917 series was built for high-speed circuits and was a beast on the track. The other Ferraris and the Ford GT40 are no slouches, but the 917K just has that edge in terms of engineering and raw power. Plus, with Bahrain's mix of long straights and turns, it's the kind of track that rewards a car with top-end speed and stability. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Porsche 917K is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially on a track like Bahrain with its twists and turns. But then we've got the Ferrari 512M, which is not just a beauty but also a powerhouse with some serious racing pedigree. If this were just a beauty contest, I'd be voting for the Ferrari, no problem. But since we're talking racing, I'd lean towards the Porsche for its lighter, more aerodynamic build, which should give it an edge on the long straightaways and in tight corners. So, my bet, I'd say the Porsche might just take the win today. But if the Ferrari finds its groove, it could surprise us. Either way, I hope it's a close one and a lot of fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bahrain. and leading the pack is the legendary The Betty White Show in a classic Porsche 917K from 1970. Looks like a throwback to the golden age of racing. Let's see if they can hold the lead. The race kicks off with the Betty White Show leading the pack, followed closely by Arlo Coast in second. Amy is in third place, probably already planning her comeback. Rookie Miriki is making a move, climbing 4 spots to reach 18th place. Eitz 34 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to second. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is also on the rise, climbing 2 spots to 4th. Agrids 34 just overtook for the lead. Amy is closing in on the top 4. Schmerzenlive is climbing steadily. Pain is mounting between Schmerzenlive and Beyond Fu Dark Souls for 5th. The Betty White Show is just ahead of Agrids 34 in the fight for first place. Iron Crusher Wooden Cross is holding a slim lead over High for 7th. GMN Prime has a small gap over Dirok Official in 10th. Oskzerod is climbing up 2 spots to take 7th place. Heimais and Oskzerod are nose-to-nose for 7th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Heimais are battling fiercely for 8th. GM Prime is now in 8th place, climbing steadily. Maya has advanced to 12th, still making progress. GM Prime is just ahead of Heimais. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dirok Official and Iron Crusher Wooden Cross are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Lubute and Jerk Plays are locked in a close fight for 21st, probably exchanging some playful jabs. Oskzerod is climbing up to 6th place. GM Prime and Heimais are still neck and neck for 8th. Dirok Official is advancing to 10th. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 2nd place. Dirok Official is now in 9th. And Maya is making a move to 10th. Looks like some strategic shifts happening. Jerk Place is on a roll, climbing up to 20th place. GM Prime is falling behind, dropping 12 spots to 25th. Heimais just gained 1 spot, now in 7th. Imogen Tempus and Naya are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Rukimiriki is climbing up to 12th. Equinoxto is inching into 15th. Amy is gaining on the Betty White Show, closing the gap to just under a second. Imogen Tempus and Maya are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Equinox Stowe and Adanut 44 are locked in a fierce duel for 14th. Imogen Tempus and Maya are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Adanut 44 just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Equinox Stowe and Nestek are fighting hard for 14th. Imogen Tempus and Maya are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Equinoxto and Nestek are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Shron just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 9th place. Rookie Miriki is also making moves, now in 10th. The battle for 9th is heating up with Iron Cross or Wooden Cross. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 9th place now. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Imogen Tempus are nose to nose for that position. Maya is pushing up to 11th place, inching closer to the pack. Oskzerot advances to 5th place. Oskzerot and Amy are nose to nose for 4th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Imogen Tempus are locked in a close fight for 9th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls just moved up one spot to take 5th place. Oskzerot and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are still battling it out for 5th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Imogen Tempus are locked in a close fight for 9th. Imogen Tempus just climbed to 8th place. Maya and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are still nose to tail for 10th. Adenut 44 is inching up to 13th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls just climbed one spot to 4th. Maya and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 10th. Shran is inching up to 14th. Wow. Agreeds 34. You really outpaced everyone else. Nice job taking the top spot. Wow, Agreeds 34 really came out on top. Congratulations on that amazing win. That was some serious skill out there. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1990s, streetcars racing was all about turbocharged engines and louder-than-life designs. It was the era when Japanese manufacturers really started to dominate, especially with the Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution and Subaru Impreza RX. They basically turned everyday streetcars into racing beasts overnight. It was the time when tuning and aftermarket parts really took off and created a whole new culture of car enthusiasts. So, in a way, the 90s set the stage for the modern turbo-charged street racing scene we see today. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down and soon it'll be too late to pick your favorite car. So if you've got a preference, now's the moment to shout it out before they lock in those choices. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Hey, Wayne Train 94. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI racing action. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Alright, so we've got Exhaust 21 in a classic Camaro ERX-Z. A muscle car that's all about raw power and straight line speed. That should give him an advantage on the long, fast straights of Adelaide, no chicane. On the other hand, Ablaze is steering a Renault Clio Williams, which is known for agility and nimbleness around corners. Since we're racing on a track without chicanes, I might give a slight edge to Exhaust 21. Just because the Camaro has those big engines that love to stretch their legs on open roads. But don't count out Ablaze if the car can make sharp turns and maintain speed through twists. So, my bet goes to Exhaust 21. But it's going to be a close one. Who do you think has the better strategy? Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Adelaide's no chicane track. Up front, we've got Sithulu Kachu on pole, piloting a 1994 Toyota Celica GT4. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground. Gilulcacho has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Akvei is holding on to third but expects some early battles to shake things up. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 5th place. Marty Freeze is also moving up to 7th. Bunnies of Doom and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to nose for 8th. Cheese and Dash Shower and Bunnies of Doom are nose to nose for 9th place. Ablaze is sneaking up to 13th. Looks like a little climb. Waffling Godders is climbing to 4th place. Marty Freeze is also moving up to 6th. The real drama is between Marty Freeze and Wolf's Light for 5th. Marty Freeze just snuck into 5th place. Cheese and Dash Shower is closing the gap on Matthewsaurus Rex, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Those two are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Waffling Gottes is closing in on Akfadi, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Cheese and Dash Shower is climbing 2 spots to take 6th place. Kickass Lady X3 and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a tight duel for 8th place. Marty Freeze is climbing to 4th place. Cheesin Dash Hour is chipping away at Waffling Otter's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex is making a move to 7th. Waffling Otters and Cheesin Dash Hour are nose to tail for 5th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is creeping closer, chipping away at Cheesin Dash Hour's lead by 1.5 seconds. Waffling Otters is driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190E Evo 2nd. They're holding a solid 5th place, probably enjoying the ride while keeping an eye on the cars ahead. Marty Freeze is climbing fast into 2nd place. Akvaeti and I are still neck and neck for 3rd. Bunnysoft Doom is making a move up to 8th. Waffling Otters just nudged ahead of Akvaeti. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real showdown for 4th place. Kickass Lady X3 is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Blaming Buddha and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to tail fighting for 11th. Amy has advanced to 14th place, also moving up 1 spot. Waffling Otters is climbing to 3rd place. Cheesin Dash Hour and Akvaeti are nose to nose for 5th. Blaming Buddha is making a move to 11th. Cheesin Dash Hour is now in 5th place. Edzoswa21 has moved up to 9th. Wayne Tren 94 and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to nose for 12th. Waffling Otters is gaining on Marty Freeze, closing the gap to just over 1.5 seconds. Cheesin Dash Hour and I are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Bunnies of Doom is chipping away at Matthewsaurus Rex, now less than 1 second behind. Cheesin Dash Hour is climbing up to 4th place. Blaming Buddha and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 10th. Blaming Buddha is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Ablais has also moved up 1 spot into 13. Kickass Lady X3 just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Ablais and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to tail, fighting for that 13th position. The street cars from the 90s are showing a mix of speed and handling. But the Adelaide No Chicane favors those with agility. The top positions are dominated by cars with better cornering, while the slower lap times are from the more powerful but less nimble cars. Waffling Otters is closing the gap on Marty Freeze, now just 1 second behind. Wayne Tren 94 is climbing up to 11th place. Bunnies of Doom is driving a Nissan 180SX Type X from 1996. They're currently in 8th place, but are a bit behind the leaders and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pace. Akvaeti just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Kickass Lady X3 is closing the gap on Ablais, cutting it down by 1.7 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 13th place. Congratulations to Thulukachu on winning the race at Adelaide no chicane. Clearly they mastered the art of smooth sailing without the chicanes. Well done. Wow, Cthulhukachu really pulled ahead and snatched the victory. Congratulations! I guess the AI knew what it was doing, huh? Great race, everyone! Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1995 had some seriously funky aerodynamics, making them look like they were designed by someone who was a little too obsessed with wings and spoilers? It's like they were trying to fly rather than race on the track. Truly a wild era of racing design where style and speed collided in the most entertaining way. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on showing off your car of choice. Alright, this is quite the showdown. We've got AP Airdope in a Ferrari 412 T2, which is a pretty legendary race car from the 90s, known for its speed and agility. On the other hand, Shoebox TV is in a Pacific PR02, which is a bit less famous but still a solid contender, especially if it's well tuned. Given the Ferrari's reputation and horsepower, I'd probably lean towards AP Dope grabbing the lead early on. But who knows, the Pacific might surprise us with some clever handling on that reverse layout. It's all about the driver's skill and how well they navigate those tight turns. But if I had to make a bet, I'd say Aperdope's Ferrari has the edge for that pure speed factor. Let's see if the Pacific can shake things up. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Apricot Hill Reverse in Wongatang 72 as 72. Is starting on pole in a 1995 Ligier JS41. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Wongatang 72 has taken an early lead, with Tyler Drums 31 right behind in second place. Connor Mality is holding on tightly in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Detsma is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14th place. Alvidrino is also making the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st. Baskin Navy is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Willow Shrub is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Lil Sprout and Willow Shrub are battling closely for 8th. Keisteflex and Lil Sprout are fighting it out for 9th. Waldo advances to 10th place. Divitzets also climbs 1 spot to 19. Mavericks and Defizzers are nose to tail fighting for 19. Keisteflex is climbing up to 9th place. Keisteflex and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 8. Kiruvinen is making a move, now in 23rd. Connor Malady is climbing to 2nd place. Kilo Juliet Delta has moved up to 5th. Basket and Fee and Kilo Juliet Delta are neck and neck for 5th. Naho Chaos and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Kyroscope just snuck up 1 spot to 15th. Trihat Triad and Wild Kevinone are locked in a close fight for 24th. Betsmar and Story Forge are neck and neck for 13th place. Defthirds is climbing up to 18th place. Alvidrino is also moving up to 19th place. Amy is driving the Pacific ER02, currently in the last place. Looks like a tough race for her so far, barely hanging on at the back. Nahokaos and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Lukayu just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Basket NTV and Lukaiju are also fighting hard for 6th. Nahokaos just climbed to 3rd place. Wolf of Echo moved up to 11th. Aluder Ino is now in 18th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Kerunin is climbing to 22nd place. Abeta Bloke is catching up to 25th. Maya is making her way to 28th. Everyone's inching forward. Lokaiju advances to 5th place. Avildino climbs to 17th. Avildino and A. Pierdo are nose to nose for 16th. Lokaiju is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Tyler Drums 31 and Lokaiju are nose to nose for that position. Betsma and Story Forge are fighting hard for the 13th spot. Gila Julietto is climbing nicely into 5th place. Willow Shrub is also making moves into 7th. Kyroscope and Betsma are locked in a close fight for 14th. Willow Shrub and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail for 6th place. Lemonco Games is climbing 1 spot to 19th. Keruvanin is also moving up 1 spot to 21st. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 6th place. Waldo is making a move up to 7. Keisteflex is now in 9th. Keisteflex and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 8. Wow, Wanda Tank 7272. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Wanga Tank 7272 really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race, you talented driver. Looks like all those virtual miles paid off. Sure. Did you know that the 1988 Opel Ascona CGT was actually a pretty popular choice among European rally enthusiasts back in the day? It's like the classic underdog who secretly had some rallying tricks up its sleeve, even though it looked like your typical family sedan. Or at least that's what I like to tell myself to make this race a bit more interesting. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-powered ride take on the track. Alright, so we've got Unclearly Gaming in a classic 1993 Honda Accord and True or False in a vintage 1989. Alfa Romeo seat. Now, the Honda is known for reliability and steady cruising. But in a race against the Alfa Romeo seat, which is all about style and a little bit of that Italian flair, things get interesting. The Seat is a lightweight, sporty machine, so it might have an edge in speed and agility. The Accord, on the other hand, might just be the dark horse with its durability. If I had to pick, I'd say the Alfa Romeo C has the upper hand here, mainly because of its sleek design and sporty nature. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the old reliable Honda surprises us, or if the Italian beauty takes home the victory. Alright everyone, the race at the Super 8 track is underway. Spearlike is starting on pole in a classic 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 Q4. Let's see if the old school charm can outpace the newer competition. Spearlike has shot off the line to take the lead. True or False is holding strong in second place, while Unclearly Gaming is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Kingroot and Official Classy Live are neck and neck for 5th place. Pondon just gained a spot and is now 9th. Arlo Coast is climbing to 3rd place. Kingroot is now in 5th. Amy is up to 7th. Looks like everyone's feeling aggressive today. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Looks like she's got her eyes on official class live. This race is heating up. Captain Trippy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya is closing the gap on Pondon, chopping it down by over a second. Captain Trippy is in 6th place, driving a 1997 Mitsubishi GT twin turbo. Looks like they're pushing hard with a decent lap time, but they're still chasing the leaders. Coast is closing in on Drewar Falls, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Pondon is climbing up to 8th place. School bus Rustafi is moving into 10th. Coast is climbing up to 2nd place. Clearly Gaming is now 3rd. Kingrut has moved into 4th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Coast is closing in on Spear Like Hail, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pondon has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Official Class Alive is also up 1 spot to 8th. Drewar Falls is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th. Kingrut just nudged into 3rd, making a small but noticeable move. Pondon is now 7th, just sneaking past a few rivals. Official Class Alive is 8th, inching closer to the front. School bus Rosfda is 9th, not giving up the chase. Kingrut is having a rough time, dropping to 9th place. Clearly Gaming is climbing to 3rd. Amy is also making progress up to 4th. Pondon just sneaked into the top 5. Looks like a nice little climb. School bus Rustafi is gaining on Official Class Alive, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds, so expect some action soon. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. School bus Rustafi is closing in on Official Class Alive, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is maintaining a steady pace but still stuck behind the pack. Amy is closing in on Coast, the gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 5th place, leaving someone behind. Official Class Alive is also making moves, now in 6th. Maya is watching as Amy is closing in on Coast, the gap shrinking quickly. Official Class Alive is gaining on Captain Trippy, inching closer with every second. Coast is catching up to Spear Like Hail, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Amy is gaining on Coast, chipping away at the distance by more than a second. Coast is driving a Pontiac Fiero G from 1988. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding steady, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're just cruising behind the front runner. Maya is watching as Amy gets closer to Coast, cutting the gap down to just over a second. Meanwhile, School bus Rustafi is really closing in on Official Class Alive, shrinking that distance by 2 seconds. Things are heating up at the front. Official Class Alive is climbing up to 5th place. School Bus Rustafi is now in 6th. Looks like they're both making moves. Arlo Coast is now in 2nd place. Unclearly Gaming is gaining on Amy and has cut the gap by 3.5 seconds. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 3rd place. Official Class Alive just moved into 4th. Looks like they're both on the push. Arlo Coast is gaining on Spearlike Hill, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. School Bus Rustifdi is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. The slow cars class is making overtakes tricky, so the race is all about patience and timing. Track layout seems to favor the more agile cars, but the slower cars can still surprise with strategic moves. Gingrut is driving a 1992 Nissan 240X, known for its balance and agility. Looks like he's holding steady in the top 10, but he's got some work to do to catch the leaders. Wow, Spearlike Hill took the win. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Guess the competition was just racing for 2nd place. Wow, Spearlike Hill took the win. Congrats! That was some impressive driving from them. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you got the fastest lap. That means you can now take home a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. Nice work! Looks like it's going to be a great haul today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1967 Ferrari 312 Extra 1. It's got that classic racing pedigree and a reputation for being quick on twisty circuits like Autumn Ring. The others are all pretty legendary, but I think the Ferrari's balance of power and finesse would give it the edge in this race. Plus, it's Ferrari, so it's basically built to win races. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage cars on Autumn Ring. Wolf's Light is behind the wheel of the Eagle Mark 1T1G, which is a slick choice with its history of agility and speed. On the other hand, Dr. Felix is steering the Matra M7, known for its balanced handling and innovative design for its time. Considering the track and the car's characteristics, I might lean slightly toward Wolf's Light. The Eagle's lightweight design could give it an edge in the tight corners, making it more nimble. But don't count out Dr. Felix, as the Matra M7's stability might help it maintain consistent speed through the twists. It's going to be a close call, and I wouldn't be surprised if one makes a mistake and opens the door for the other. Ready to see who's got the better vintage ride? Alright everyone, Maya here, and it looks like I'm starting on pole in the old school F1 1967 class, driving a Brabham DT 24. Let's see if I can keep this lead, or if the AI will surprise us. Stay tuned! Maya is leading the race right now. Runner Rampage is right behind in second place. Wolfslide is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Dishonored Fox is climbing to third place. Wanga Tang 7, 272 is now in sixth. Wanga Tang 7, 272 and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for fifth. Wangatang 7272 is really having a rough time dropping to 12. Liam is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17. Papa Cassie is making progress, now in 6th place. King Malcolm X is on a tier, climbing 20 spots to take the lead. Maya and King Malcolm X are nose to nose for first place. Gerald Mitsu Roses and Lord Buttrell are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya takes the lead, leaving the rest to chase. Ronnie Rampage climbs to second, not bad. Dishonored Fox follows closely behind in third. Gliding Penguin is closing in on Liam fast, just 5.8 seconds behind now. Papa Cassie and Dr. Felix are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Papa Cassie is climbing to 5th place. Matthew Saurus Rex is also moving up 1 spot, now in 7th. Amy and Matthew Saurus Rex are nose to tail for 7th. Wolfslide is holding a slight lead over Dr. Felix. But with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Amy has just overtaken 2 cars to reach 6th place. Dr. Felix and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 15. Dr. Felix has just gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Amy and Dr. Felix are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Wildrino and Lazy Towner are locked in a close duel for 14th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Matthew Saurus Rex and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 7th. Awildreino is climbing up to 14th. Matthew Saurus Rex is climbing up to 7th place. Leech Meps and Tacnisty are locked in a close fight for 16th. Dr. Felix and Matthew Saurus Rex are nose to nose for 7th place. Lazy Towner just gained a spot to 14. King Malcolm X is inching closer to Gliding Penguin, closing the gap by a second. Papa Casey and Wolfslide are nose to tail for 4th place. Dr. Felix just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Wanga Tang 7 272 and Lord Buttrell are locked in a close fight for 11th. Matthew Saurus Rex and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 7th place. Tack Nasty just gained a spot and is now in 15th. King Malcolm X is inching closer to Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by a second. Leech Mepsi is closing in on a Wild Reno, cutting the gap by 1 second. They're battling hard for the 16th spot. Taknesty and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for 14th place. Yakiramen just gained 1 spot and is now 17th. Yakiramen and Awadrino are locked in a close fight for 16. Taknesty and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Yakiramen is climbing up to 15th. Liam is also making moves. Now in 19th. Wow, Maya, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Maya, you totally crushed it. That was an incredible race to watch. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Congratulations on your well-deserved victory. Sure! The 1995 Reynard 95. I was actually designed for open-wheel racing, specifically IndyCar, and was famous for its innovative aerodynamics at the time. It was so advanced that it helped teams shave crucial seconds off their lap times, making it a real game-changer on the track. Plus, its sleek design made it look like it was built for speed and style. Probably the car that made everyone wish they could be an IndyCar driver for a day. Alright, so we have two classic beasts from the mid-90s going head-to-head on Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez. Both cars are from that era, and are pretty close in terms of design philosophy. Unknown Tactis with the Reynard 95i, known for its decent handling and race pedigree, versus Botgamoning with the Lola T9500, which was also a competitive chassis back in the day. Given the slight differences in chassis, and perhaps driver skill in the AI, I'd probably lean towards Unknown Tactics in the Reynard, just because it's a bit more renowned for its agility on twisty circuits like this one. But honestly, anything can happen in AI racing, and Lola is no slouch either. So, I'm placing my bet on Unknown Tactics' Reynard to take the win, but I wouldn't be shocked if Lola pulls a surprise. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez, and leading the pack now is Pumpkin of Glory in a shiny 1995, Reynard 9501. Guess they're feeling pretty confident on that pole. Pumpkin of Glory is leading the pack, followed closely by Akar 77 and Shoot 'em Up. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Ikara 77 just overtook Pumpkin of Glory to take the lead. Quiz 44 is closing in on the top 3, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Spear Like Hail is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 17. Pumpkin of Glory is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Shoot 'em Up and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-nose battling for 4th. Pacey, AR, and Bugatti are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Yesnin 196 and Basenai's Art Wu are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. Cloudy just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Vodka Moneng has climbed 2 spots to take the 13th place. Rosigod Gameng and Vodka Morning are nose-to-tail for the 13th spot. Buckybird is advancing 1 position to sit in 16th. Cloudy is sneaking into the top 15. Buckybird and Rosigod Gaming are nose-to-nose for the next spot. Naturally Lucky is climbing up a spot, inching closer to the pack. Cloudy and Botkamoning are neck and neck for 13th place. Amy and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Cloudy is climbing up to 13th place. Botkamoning and Cloudy are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Amy is advancing to 20th place. She's in a close fight with Cheese and Deshower for 19th. James Mayo is driving a Penske PC23 and currently in the 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Quiz 44 is driving a 1995 Reynard 95i and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady, probably saving some fuel or just waiting for the right moment to strike. Unknown Tactics is holding a slight lead over Botkamoning, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Neither has shown much pace yet, so it's still wide open. Aussie Udiwell, Twin and 2, and PCIR are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Naturally Unlucky and Spear Like Hail are locked in a close fight for 17th. James Mayo and Amy are battling it out for 20th. Vodka Morning is driving a Lola T 9500 and is currently in the 13th place. Their lap time is decent, but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a steady race, not much drama so far. Cloudy's car is a Penske P23, and they are currently in the 15th position. They've been steadily climbing up the order and are just behind some of the faster Penske drivers. Looks like a decent race so far. Unknown Tactics is holding a slight edge over Botkamoning, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Neither has the fastest lap, so it's all about consistency now. Wow! Pumpkinofflery just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Pumpkinofflery really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning that race. Clearly, they're the master of the digital track today. Let's give them a round of applause for their impressive victory. Sure thing. The 1996 Opel Calibre DTM was actually built for racing in the German Touring Car Championship. The DTMI. It's kind of funny because despite its sleek look and racing pedigree, not many people remember that Opel was a strong contender back then, even if it's not as famous as some of the German giants like BMW or Audi. And get this. It was powered by a turbocharged 2-liter engine, which is pretty modest for racing cars, but it still managed to hold its own on the track. A real underdog story, if you ask me. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The BMW M3 GT. Our Evo from 1995 is notorious for its sharp handling and legendary status in racing history. It's like the rock star of the track. On the other hand, the Mercedes 190e Evo 2 from 1990 might be a bit older, but it's known for its excellent balance and smooth performance, especially with those advanced aerodynamics for its time. Since Atlanta Motorsports Park has a mix of sharp turns and high-speed straights, I'd lean toward the BMW just for its agility and raw power. But hey, the Mercedes has that solid stability, so if the AI driver plays it smart, it could surprise us. My bet? I think the BMW will edge out in the end, but don't count out the Mercedes entirely. This race is shaping up to be a fun clash of legends. Alright folks, the race is underway at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is a retro DTM, car driven by Nazar, a classic 1996 Opel Calibre DTM. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold on to that top spot. Based on the start, Base Nazar 2 is leading the pack, with Maya right behind in second place. Imbus Platinum is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Eva just overtook someone to take third place. Aussie Audi Tantan 2 is also climbing up to sixth. Looks like Aussie 22 and Amy are battling hard for fifth. Aussie at View 1002 and Amy are neck and neck for fifth place. GM Prime just gained one spot to sit in eighth. GM Prime and J Boogie are trading paint for seventh. Toadette the Kitty is climbing nicely to 15th place. So Pro 3 and Story Forge are locked in a fierce duel for 16th. Wild Cavanona is inching up to 21st. Schmerzenlive is climbing up to 12th place. Shoot 'em up and Schmerzenlive are nose to nose for that spot. So Pro 3 is also making moves, now in 16th place. Toadette the Kitty and Sheriff Kitten are nose to nose for 14th place. Ovidus is climbing 2 spots to 17th. Navling and Violetta Mama are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd. DN Prime and J Bogey are nose to tail for 7th place. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to 14. Patsots is gaining ground, now in 18th. Wild Kevinona and Appier Dope are nose to tail for the 20th spot. Appier Dope just gained a position, now in 21st. Wild Kevinona is holding firm, but Appier Dope is closing in. Appier Dope just overtook Story Forge for the 19th place. Violetta Mama is now within a second of Wild Kevinona, so expect some fireworks soon. JC Productions is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2 Tour 2. They're currently in 10th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like a steady but uneventful race for now. Wild Kevinona just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th place. Violetta Mama and Story Forge are nose to nose for 21st. Gnavling and Violetta Mama are also fighting for 22nd. Toadette the Kitty climbs 1 spot to 13. Patsots moves up 1 spot to 17. Apidope is closing in on Ovidus, cutting the gap by 133 seconds. Story Forge is inching up to 22nd place. Gnavling and Story Forge are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. Jbuogi and Ozzy 22 are nose to tail for 6th place. Gnavling just snuck into 22nd, climbing 1 spot. Pro3 is driving an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986. They're currently in the 17th place, making slow progress with a best lap of 1 minute 29 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Pro3 is climbing to 15th place. Wild Kevinona is catching a Pierdo, closing in by over a second. Gnavling is advancing to 21st place. Jbuogi is closing in on Amy, fast enough to make her sweat. JC Productions just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Schmerzenlive is gaining on the critical leg, closing the gap by a solid 1.5 seconds. Schmerzenlive and the critical leg are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Wow. Face Nizart Vu just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Base Nizar 2 for winning that race. Well-deserved victory. As for the prize, Amy, I hope you're ready to claim that sweet 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo L. Fastest lap means you've earned it. Here's a fun fact about the 1956 Jaguar D-Type. This incredible racing car was known for its sleek design and innovative aerodynamics, which gave it a competitive edge on the track. It also featured a distinctive tail fin, inspired by fighter planes of the era, making it not only fast, but also pretty stylish for its time. Plus, it was one of the few cars that dominated Le Mans during the 1950s, showing that Jaguars could really race with the best of them. Hey deplorable Apple. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI car action today. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage legends. Both cars are iconic, but I think the Jaguar D-Type might have a slight edge here. It's known for its aerodynamic design and impressive handling, especially on a track like Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage. The Maserati 450 is a powerhouse, but it might struggle a little with agility in comparison. So my money's on Sedamo Jajames to take the win in this one. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the legendary Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage. Rob Swizzle is leading the pack on pole with that stunning 1956 Jaguar D-Type Auto. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the other cars have plans to spoil the vintage party. Rob Swizzle has taken an early lead. Uncletoben is hot on his tail in second, and Big Old Nerd is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Uncletoben and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for the lead. Honden just snuck into third and is now eyeing the top two. Honden and Uncletoben are also locked in a fierce fight for second. Uncletoben is now in first place. Rob Swizzle is right behind him, still fighting for the lead. Rukimiriki has climbed to fourth, closing in. Honden and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for second place. Arturo Rove is climbing up to fifth, leaving Big Old Nerd behind. Big battle for fifth is heating up between Big Old Nerd and H2 Hova. Honden just overtook someone to take second place. Rob Swizzle and Honden are nose to nose for second. Le Kaiju is climbing up to sixth. Le Caillou and H2 Hova are battling hard for fifth. Crystal 33 is making a move, climbing 3 places to 17. Rob Swizzle and Pondon are nose to nose for second. Le Kaiju just gained 1 spot, now sitting 5th. Raineki just climbed to 7th place. Skoser Ops moved up to 9th. Skoser Ops and Jussan AT are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a close fight there. Ruki Miriki just snuck into 3rd place. Le Kaiju and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for 4th. Skoser Ops climbs 1 spot to 8th. Le Kaiju is climbing fast into 3rd place. Raineki is chipping away at H2 Hova's lead, now just over a second behind. Yamchubby Panda and Big Old Nerd are locked in a close fight for 11. Le Kaiju is gaining on Pondon, closing the gap by over a second. Rob Swizzle and Ruki Miriki are nose to tail for 4th place. Raineki is chipping away at H2 Hova, cutting nearly 2 seconds out. Crystal 33 and Queen Manda are nose to tail for 13th place. Imdus Platinum is climbing up to 14th place. Next Boring Life and Imdus Platinum are locked in a close fight for 15. H2 Hove and Rob Swizzle are neck and neck for 5th place. Just Sanetvi is climbing to 8th. Yum Chubby Panda is making a move to 10th. Congratulations, Rob Swizzle. Looks like you took the checkered flag and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow! Uncle Tobin really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! Looks like all that practice paid off. I guess Uncle Tobin is the one to beat now, huh? Well, here's a fun fact for you. The Grand Prix 1930. Racing cars were basically the teenagers of the racing world, still figuring out their speed and style. They used supercharged straight-8 engines that could make around 300 horsepower, which was a massive leap for that era. Imagine trying to keep that kind of power under control without modern electronics. Sounds like a wild rodeo, right? It really shows how racing technology has evolved. But those old cars had a charm all their own, even if they were a handful to tame. Well, this is a classic showdown. Both of these cars are legendary from the same era, but they have their own unique charms. The Mercedes-Benz W125 is known for its incredible straight-line speed and stability, especially with that powerful engine. On the other hand, the Auto Union Type C is celebrated for its lightweight design and nimbleness, which could give it an edge on tricky corners. Given the Okutama Sprint's mix of sharp turns and straightaways, I'd say it's a close call. If it's all about raw power and stability, the Mercedes might take the lead. But if agility and quick handling matter more, the Auto Union could surprise us. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Auto Union for a tiny edge. But either way, it's going to be a fantastic race to watch. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to catch the car chaos. Grab a seat and enjoy the AI racing madness. Alright folks, the race is underway at Okutama Sprint, and leading the pack at the start we have Imjust Platinum in a 1938 Auto Union Type D, blazing the trail with that vintage flair. Let's see if history really can repeat itself. Imjust Platinum has taken an early lead, followed closely by Lux Ravenous in second place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is holding on to third, but not for long, I bet. Katsuma Girl is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 5th. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is dropping like a stone, falling 15 spots to 18th. Dar Rogue is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 3rd. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is on fire, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Tofik is making steady progress, now in 12th place. The battle for first between Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Imjust Platinum is heating up, with both pushing hard. Imjust Platinum takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Lux Ravenous is right behind in second. Triad is closing in on third. The race is heating up. Mafia Navi is on a roll, climbing 5 places to reach 10. Avildarino is gaining ground, moving 3 spots to 13. Wow CB is inching up 1 spot to 8. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Blackbeard is gaining on Kazuma Girl, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Equinox Stowe is closing in on Wayne Bretsky, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Lux Ravenous takes the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Katsuma Girl is closing the gap on me, but I'm still holding my ground for now. Imjust Platinum is really having a rough time, dropping to 17th place. Triad is climbing steadily into second. I am inching closer to the top 3, now in third. Imjust Platinum is on a roll, passing 16 cars to take the lead. Lux Ravenous is right behind, closing a gap in this tight battle for first place. Lux Ravenous takes the lead at the front. Triad follows closely behind in second. And Maya sneaks into third place, just behind. The race is heating up. Dar Rogue is really having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 14. Xumurgirl just climbed 1 spot to 5th. While CB also moved up 1 to 6th. Looks like some shifting happening at the back. Dar Rogue is on a tier, moving up 9 places to 5th. Commander Juice is closing in on Equinox Duo, shrinking the gap by nearly 9 seconds. Equinox Duo is catching Exception, closing just over a second and a half. Katsumergirl advances to 5th place. Waxy B climbs to 6th. Mafia Mavi moves into 7th. The race is heating up. Exception is climbing up to 12th place. Commander Juice is narrowing the gap to Equinox 2 by a second and a third. Impulse Platinum is driving an Auto Union Type D from 1938. Their race looks tough, currently in last place and a bit off the pace with the fastest lap of 56.124 seconds. Maya is currently in 3rd place with her Alfa Romeo 12C. Her fastest lap is 55.012. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Exception is climbing 2 spots to 10th place. Sophie and Exception are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Wayne Bretsky is inching up 1 spot to 12th place. Kangul just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place, while XCB is closing the gap on Blackbeard by 2 seconds. Equinox Duo is chipping away at Wayne Bretsky's lead, closing in by just over a second. Triad is gaining on Lux Ravenous, closing the gap to just a second. Dor Rogue is catching up to Kickass Lady X3, and the distance is shrinking fast. Alvildarino is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C, a classic racing machine. Their race looks a bit shaky with a position in the middle of the pack, and the lap time a bit slower than the leaders. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous on winning the race. Looks like they really sprinted their way to the top. Well done. Wow! Lux Ravenous really showed everyone how it's done, huh? Massive congratulations to them. Looks like they're the reigning champion for today. I guess they've got the magic touch behind the wheel, even if it's just AI's racing. Well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know that Mosport, now called Canadian Tire Motorsport Park, has been around since 1961 and was originally designed with a focus on safety and flow? It's one of the fastest circuits in North America, giving drivers that thrilling rush of adrenaline with every lap. It's like the track was built for racing legends to leave their mark. And with those high-speed turns, I'd say it definitely lives up to that reputation. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices quick before it's too late. We don't want a race to be decided by last-minute panic, do we? Get those selections in and let's see which AI car will take the crown. Hey Amin-san, welcome back. Glad to see you popping in again. Hope you've been doing great. And get ready because we're about to see some crazy AI cars racing today. Alright, so we've got Macaws in a classic Aston Martin Vantage GT. Ford Your Instinct in a 2018 Ford Mustang G4. Both are solid choices but definitely with different personalities. The Aston Martin has that sleek, refined vibe, probably better at handling tight corners and smooth maneuvers. The Mustang, on the other hand, is all about raw power and straight-line speed, but might struggle a bit in the more technical parts of motorsport. My gut says that Macaws' Aston might have the edge on finesse, especially if the track gets twisty. But don't count out Your Instinct's Mustang just yet. If it's unleashed and balanced well, that power can outmuscle its way to victory. In the end, I'm leaning towards the Aston Martin pulling ahead by a nose, thanks to its agility. But it's going to be a close call, and this race will be a fun showdown to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Mosport, and leading the pack is Falls in the pole spot, driving a sleek 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Let's see if they can hold on. Falls has shot off the line to take the lead. Oxley is right behind in second place, and Bakamuning is holding strong in third. The top three are already spreading out a bit. Oxley takes the lead now. Amin-san and Bakamuning are still nose-to-nose for third place. Maya is climbing up to 6, inching closer to the top. Mr. Roche is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya and Mr. Roche are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Macaws advances 1 spot to 8. Your Instinct just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Strutting Jal and K-Boompa are nose-to-nose for 11th. Ice and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 15th. Ow! Schoolbus Rosdevi is making a bold move, overtaking 21 cars to take the lead. Falsa and Schoolbus Rosdevi are locked in a close fight for first place. Oxley and Falsa are also battling hard for second position. Oxley just overtook Bakamuning and now leads by a car length. Bakamuning is not giving up easily, staying right on the tail. The battle for first is heating up. Falsa is climbing up to second place. Strutting Jarl is also moving up to 11. K-Boompa and Strutting Jarl are nose-to-nose for 11. Macaws and Mr. Roche are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 10th. Alan 656 is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Aminsan and Botgamoning are neck and neck for third place. Mahokaos is climbing up to 6th, overtaking someone along the way. Mr. Roche and Mahokaos are locked in a close fight for 6th. Aminsan is climbing to 3rd place. Mahokaos is chipping away at Fishtahuski's lead, closing in by over a second. Kabumper is making a move, now in 11th. Botgamoning is now in 3rd place. Jude Smoke Ia Blunt has advanced to 21st. Schoolbus Rustev Fee and Strutting Yal are nose to nose for 26th. Aminsan and Botgamoning are neck and neck for 3rd place. Mahokaos just gained 1 spot to sit in 5th. Cover is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 15th. Cover and Ice are locked in a close fight for 14th. Mahokaos is climbing up to 4th place. Mr. Roche is now in 6th. Wit 3 out 25 has gained 2 spots and is in 7th. Amy is on the move, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is dropping back, now in 24th position, losing 15 spots. Fishtahuski is also falling behind, now in 25th place after losing 14 positions. Botgamoning is closing in on Druerfalls and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. Mr. Roche is gaining on Amundsen, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Alan 656 has moved up 1 spot to 10 Ochwell. Delitsko is really closing in on Akanani, just a second and a bit behind now. Spikels and Dreletsko are locked in a fierce fight for the 17th spot. Strutting Jarl is climbing up the field, moving up 1 place to 25th. Aminsan just sneaked into the 4th place. Your Instinct and Whip 3 out 25 are still neck and neck for 7. Ice is inching closer to Amy, and has cut the gap by over a second. Your Instinct just overtook someone to take the 7th place. Kabumper's narrowing the gap to Wit 3 out 25 by over 2 seconds. Fishtahuski is closing in on Slipsliday Gaming, with a nearly 4-second reduction. Wow! Ogs Wolfie took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Congrats to Ogswolfie on winning the race. Well done, you really drove through the pack like a pro. As for the drivers eligible to claim a car, Amundsen, you snagged the fastest lap. That means you can claim the 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4D. Nice job! Keep up the good work, everyone. The race was a blast today. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks before the cars head to the track. Don't miss your chance to see which AI masterpiece will take the crown. Alright, we've got Brandobuster in a classic Alfa Romeo 75, and Pace CAR in a vintage Audi Quattro, a 2. Both are iconic, but in a race like this, the car's age and design definitely tip the scales. The Alfa Romeo is known for its agility and sporty handling, but the Quattro's all-wheel drive could give it a big advantage in grip and stability, especially on a technical track like Nonstop. I'd probably lean toward the Audi for the win here, thanks to its legendary Quattro system. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. And sometimes the old-school charm of the Alfa Romeo might surprise us. Let's see how this plays out. Alright, folks, the race is underway at Nonstop. Leading the pack is Captain Trippy in a classic 1997 Citroën ZX. Starting on pole, let's see if that vintage magic can hold off the competition. Indigo Peta has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Captain Trippy and Brandobuster. Looks like the top 3 are already setting the pace. Captain Trippy just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. Pace CAR is also climbing, now in 3rd. The real drama is between Pace CAR and Indigopity for 2nd place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight. Captain Trippy is really having a rough time dropping to 7th place. Maya is making a move, climbing to 8th after overtaking 4 cars. Gesterone 133,796 is also on the rise, moving into 10th after passing 3 cars. S7 Games is climbing up to 16th place. Scrooge Champ is advancing to 19th place. Scrooge Champ and Thomas Moran are neck and neck for 18th place. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to 19th place. Gimasta Tegamanim 1000 is now in 21st. Looks like some steady progress. The track's tight corners seem to favor nimble cars, like the Peugeot and Citroëns, while the more powerful Audis and BMWs are struggling to find overtaking opportunities. Cerro Timulai is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy is in 11th place, also up 1 spot. Captain Trippy is having a rough time falling back to 13th place. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. G9 Prime is also making progress, moving into 8th place. S7 Games is advancing to 14th place. TPKPA is now in 15th place. Thomas Moran has moved up to 17th place. The track's tight corners seem to favor nimble cars like the Peugeot and Citroën, while the heavier BMWs are struggling to keep up. The group in cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track's tight corners and technical layout are likely causing frequent overtakes and close battles. No clear advantage for any specific car, just skill and maybe a bit of luck. Esteban Games is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. Their race looks like a disaster with a lap time of over 1 minute 32 seconds and no valid lap record. Indigo Peta and Pace CIR are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Esteban Games just gained 1 spot to sit in 13th. TPKPA also moved up 1 spot to 14th. TPKPA and Esteban Games are now battling it out for 13th. Captain Trippy is on a roll, overtaking 17 cars to claim the lead. Pace CAR and Captain Trippy are nose to tail in a fierce fight for first. Yamasta Tagama 9000 just climbed 1 spot to 18. Pace CAR is now in first place. Indigo Pates climbed to second. Chelsea is in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Captain Trippy is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Indigo Peta and Pace are neck and neck for the lead. Rinuk T4 is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place, slowly making progress. Serotim Alive is driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza Dutch Don. They're currently in 6th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Thomas Moran is in a BMW 635C SI, starting from the 17th position. He's currently in the same spot, with a best lap time of 1:27.299. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress yet. Well, look at Indigo PT stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win. Guess the race was just a formality for you. Wow! Congratulations to Indigopid. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the classic 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 Group NO. Looks like some well-earned rewards today. Here's a fun fact for you. Dover International Speedway is also called the Monster Mile because of its tough track surface and challenging turns. It's like the track has a personality that loves to test drivers' skills. Imagine racing a car on a track that's as fierce as a monster. Sounds like a real adrenaline rush, doesn't it? Well, with both drivers flying blind, it's pretty much a game of chance at this point. The Dodge Ram is a tough truck to beat. but without any info on their skills or experience. It's like guessing which of two blindfolded people will score a touchdown. I'd say it's a coin toss, so let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. May the best driver with the most luck win. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dover with Bacho Grande on pole in a 2011 Dodge Ram, leading the pack. Let's see if that old timer can hold them off, or if the others catch up quick. Schmerzenliebe has shot off the line to take the lead. Rexner is right behind in second place, and Merchican Liv is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Big Boy Bits is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 27. Merchican Live is on a roll, jumping 2 places to take the lead. Rex and Sarah and Schmerzenlive are nose to nose for second place. No room for mistakes. Cap Holster is now in first place, leaving everyone in the dust. Baco Grande has climbed to third, making this strong push. Circa Minga is right behind in fourth, chasing the leaders. Pamaka is on fire, moving up to second place after overtaking 4 cars. Calicum is also climbing fast into fourth after a similar surge. Your Instinct is making a bold move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 6th. Annex Zagorax is closing in on Violetta Mama with a big push. Just 8.8 seconds behind now. Schmerzenliebe is making a move on Cap Holster, closing the gap by 8.5 seconds. And Famaka has just snatched the lead, climbing 1 spot to take the top position. Bacho Grande is climbing to the top spot. Rumia Fizdetin and the Jacob Light are still nose to nose for the 13th position. Schmerzenlive is making a move up to 25th. Excepcion and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to tail for 8th place. Bjorn Art and Mericus are locked in a close fight for 10th. Hen Fatic is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Rex and Sura and Bochizero are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Violetta Mama and Trifanity 3 are also locked in a close fight for 21st. Bjorn Art is holding on to 10th place, but Mericus is right on his tail. Rumi Fizz 13 just made a move on Henfatic for 14th. Schmerzenlive and Auwin Storm are still neck and neck for 24. Imogen Tempus is holding off Bjorn Art by a hair for 11th place. Big Boy Bets and Rummy Fizz 13 are still neck and neck for 15. Violetta Mama and Trefonenti 3 are trading paint for 21st. Exception and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to tail for 8th place. Henfatic and Majeko Blake are locked in a close fight for 13th. Rex Nasura and Butchizero are battling it out for 19th. Wow! Bacho Grande, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Bacho Grande really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Huge congratulations to them. That was a fantastic race. Looks like all that AI horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and aerodynamic stability, because Indianapolis Superspeedway is all about those blistering high speeds and smooth, steady handling. The car needs to cut through the air efficiently and stay glued to the track at immense velocities. Acceleration is less critical here since the straights are so long, but maintaining that high speed through the turns without losing control is key. Basically, I want a car that can blast down the straightaways and handle the high-speed corners with grace. No wobbling allowed. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your decision. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate this race. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Ray Necki with a classic American muscle car, the 2000 Ford Mustang SVT, Cobra R. It's got that raw power and a lot of attitude, but it might be a bit outmatched in terms of agility against a more modern car. Then there's the Hyper 7, with the 2009 BMW M3 GTS, which is known for its precision handling and a more balanced approach. It's like a scalpel compared to the Cobra's hammer. Considering the Indy Superspeedway environment, where cornering and stability matter just as much as raw speed, I'd say the BMW has a slight edge. But hey, never underestimate the charm of a good old American muscle car, especially if it gets a good start. So I'd put my chips on the Hyper 7 and the BMW GTS for the win. But don't be surprised if Reineki's Mustang pulls a surprise at the end. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Indianapolis Superspeedway, and leading the pack is Tailsoft Strulli. in a classic 2000 Ford Mustang VT Cobra R. Sounds like a real speedy throwback. Let's see how long that old school muscle can hold its lid. Tales of Strili has shot off the line to take the lead. Then Pink Wolf is right behind in second place. Captain Canadian is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Amy is on fire, climbing to second place after overtaking 4 cars. Aminsan is making a charge, passing 5 cars to land in 18th. Rang T2 is on a roll, overtaking 9 cars to settle in 20th. Aminsan just made a quick move to 15th place, overtaking 3 cars. Amy has claimed the top spot. Ember Pink Wolf has moved up to 4th and is now in a tight battle with Tales of Strili for 3rd. Aminsan just made a big leap to 10th place, overtaking 5 cars in one go. Cliff Zone is climbing steadily to 14th. Cliff Zone and Tales of Strili are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a close fight. Wrath 92 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to get to 17. Yungan Stortwudo is having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 18. Cliff Zone is making a small gain, moving up 1 to claim 3rd. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 5th. Dehiper 7 is closing in on Reneki fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Maria Koblai just snuck into 3rd, moving up 1 spot. Amundsen just sneaked into 3rd place. Looks like they're on a mission. Dude Milk Ia Blunt and Cliff Zone are nose to tail for 5th. This is getting spicy. Boata Afro and MR Pink Wolf are locked in a tight duel for 7th. No room for error. Wrath 92 is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 is making moves, now in 19th place, also with 3 cars overtaken. Radicero Activa Vixen is gaining ground, now in 22nd place, having overtaken 3 cars as well. Blanky Frankie is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Aminsan is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Due to Smoke Ia Blunt is also making moves, advancing 1 spot to 4th. Amy is feeling the heat from Amundsen, now just under 8 seconds behind. Reineki is closing the distance to the chaotic weirdo, less than a second separating them. Due to Smoke Ia Blunt is gaining on Captain Canadian, but only by a couple of seconds. Henfatic is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Aminsan is closing in on Amy fast, just a second and a bit behind now. Marakabalish is making moves, grabbing the 9th spot. Bulfingen 18 is on a roll, climbing through the field and now in 7th place. Amundsen is closing the distance on Amy, shaving off 2:30 seconds. James Mayo and Henfatig are nose to nose for 14th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy, you really just stole the show. Congratulations on winning the race. Now you're officially the fast of the fast. As for Amin-san, look at you go. You've got the fastest lap and the most overtakes, so you're entitled to claim a 2019 SSC Tuatera. That's quite the haul. Imagine cruising around in such a beast. Well done to both of you. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want to miss out on the fun. Make those last-minute choices before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, Amin-san's driving a 1996 Toyota Sard NC 8R, which is known for its raw power and racing pedigree. On the other hand, Amy's behind a 1996 Mitsubishi G-Tow, which is a sporty but slightly more street-oriented car. Given the unique abilities of the Sard Mach 8R and its racing history, I'd probably lean towards Amin-san pulling ahead, but don't count Amy out just yet. The GTO is lighter and agile, so it could surprise us on those tight corners at Norrisring. I'd say it's going to be a close race with Amin-san's car having the edge because of its racing focus, but Amy's GTO could put up a good fight if things get tricky. We'll see who's faster when the lights go out. Alright folks, here we go at Norrisring. Retro GT 500 class, and guess what? I'm starting on pole with my trusty 1999 Chevrolet Corvette Z R1. Let's see if I can hold this lead or if the AI has other plans. Gabitha Minimac is leading the race, with Maya right behind in second place. Amin-san is currently in third, trying to catch up. Maya has just claimed the top spot. Gabby Minimac and Maya are still nose to tail for first place. Amy is now in third, closing in. Gabby Minimac just took the lead. Justin Chakas is climbing to 6th. 3192X and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to nose for 8th place. Juspan Chakis and Amundsen are nose to tail for 5th place. Osk Zerot has gained 1 position and is now 11th. Lord Butril and Odzgezerot are fighting hard for 11th place. Juspan Chakis is now in 5th place. Osk Zerot has climbed to 10th place. Ovidos and Odzgezerot are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Amy is in 3rd place driving a 1996 Mitsubishi GTO. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Senna Savage is in 8th place driving a Nissan Skyline GT-RR. 33 LMM. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Amy is in 4th place with a Mitsubishi GTO from 1996. She's been consistently fast, with her best lap at 55.163 seconds. Looks like she's closing in on the top 3. Senna Savage is driving a Nissan Skyline GT-RR 33 LM from 1995. They're holding 7th place and have the fastest lap time among the BTC cars, so they're definitely pushing hard. Oskatsero just gained a spot and is now in 9th place. 192 Bex is right behind, and they're battling hard for that same position. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless something dramatic happens. Dustpan Chakis and Ablaze are nose to tail for 4th place. Ovidus has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Lord Butril also moved up 1 spot into 11th. Ovidus and Lord Butril are battling for 10th place. Ovidus and Ozgazarad are nose to nose for 9th place. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to 11th. Down Talquist is also making moves, now 12th. Aminsan holding 3rd place, but Amy is just behind in 4th. If Aminsan slips up, Amy could take the spot. It's a close fight for that podium finish. Juspan Chakis is driving a 1996 Toyota Sard MC 8R. They're currently in 6th place, just behind Aminsan and ahead of SNR Savage. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Oskzerat is driving a Renault 19 from 1993. They're currently in 10th place, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over a minute and a first. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Gabitha Minimac is driving a 1993 Jaguar X J220, a sleek and fast car. They're currently in 2nd place, staying close behind me. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nr Savage is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 33LM from 1995. Bottom. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady, but not challenging the top. Fastest lap is 0:55.430, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Wow, Maya. You really sped past everyone to take the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow. What a fantastic race. Congratulations to Maya for taking the checkered flag and claiming that sleek Corvette 01.OS. You really outpaced everyone today. And let's not forget Maya's impressive fast lap. That's a well-deserved reward for your speedy efforts. And congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. You've earned that vintage Mitsubishi G20. Looks like the race was kind to the winners today. This has been such an exciting session. Can't wait to see what happens next. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1971 Mazda RX-3 was powered by a rotary engine, which is pretty unique in the car world? It's like the car version of a quirky artist. Definitely stands out in a crowd. Plus, those rotary engines are famous for being lightweight and compact, making the RX-3 surprisingly nimble for its time. It's basically the original fun-sized sports car that could, with a bit of a rebellious spirit. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and your chance to pick your favorite AI-powered racer is almost gone. Make sure you get those selections in before the time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with a car I'd have to call the Mystery Machine. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Schmerzenliebe is piloting a classic 1961 MG A1600 Mark II, which has style but might struggle a bit on modern technology and speed. On the other hand, official Classilive is behind a 1953 Fiat 8VJ Supersonic, which is a rare beauty and certainly a head-turner. Given the age and the specifications, I'd say Schmerzenliebe might have the edge in acceleration and handling because of the lighter build. But the Fiat's unique design and potential for a smooth ride could give it some surprising moments. If I had to bet, I'd lean towards Schmerzenliebe in the MG for a slightly more competitive race. But don't count out the Fiat just yet. It's vintage but might just surprise us with some retro flair. Alright everyone. The race is underway here at the Barcelona National Track. Amy is leading the pack on pole, zooming in her vintage 1962 Lincoln Continental. Let's see if those old school wheels have what it takes to hold the lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Dr. Keeps Appleway in second and Lord Crispy in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Will is slicing through the field. Now in the top 20. Schmerzenlive is climbing steadily, claiming the third spot. Schmerzenlive and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to tail, fighting for second place. Dank Nuggins is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 20. Donister 4 is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 6th. Ashenergiton and Donister 4 are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Lord Crispy and Official Class Alive are neck and neck for 4th place. Jet 4 just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Summer Boy and Jet 4 are fighting hard for 12. Lord Crispy is climbing steadily into 3rd place. Donister 4 is also making moves, now in 5th. Official Classy Live and Donister 4 are nose to tail for that 5th spot. Donister 4 is climbing up to 4th place. Official Classy Live is right behind in 5th. Schmerzenlive and Official Classy Live are nose to nose, fighting for that 5th spot. Lemon Cult Games just snuck into 8th place. Hellskank and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for that spot. Architect and Otterly Artorias are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 7th place. Architect is inching closer to the top 10. Otterly Artorias and Architect are neck and neck for 10th. Lord Crispy and Dr. Keeps Appleway are neck and neck for 2nd place. Lemon Cult Games is slicing into Schmerzenlive's lead, now just 2 seconds behind. Shoebox TV is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 10th. Donister 4 and Lord Crispy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 6th. Otterly Artorias is closing in on Architect, cutting the gap by over a second. Hellskank advances 1 spot to 8th place. Sunboard Boy climbs 2 spots to 12th place. Otterly Artorias and Sunboard Boy are nose to nose for 12th. Lord Crispy is climbing to 2nd place. Donister 4 and Official Classy Live are neck and neck for 3rd. Official Classy Live is climbing up to 3rd place. Donister 4 and Official Classy Live are nose to nose for 3rd. Lemon Cult Games is gaining on Dr. Keeps Appleway, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Donister 4 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Akanani is climbing up to 19th, and is now in a close fight with Crystal 33 for that position. Shoebox TV is closing in on Schmerzen Live now, just a little behind. Maya is closing in on Sunboard Bowie, closing the gap nicely. Autoliatorius is closing in on Baseness Outward, and they're battling for the 14th place. Autoliatorius and Baseness Art2 are nose to nose. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 5th place. Shoebox TV is closing in on Schmerzen Live, just 3 seconds behind. Some Board Boy is moving up to 11th place. Lord Crespi is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by over a second. Official Classy Live and Donista 4 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Shoebox TV is climbing up, overtaking one car to take 7. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing steadily. Official Classy Live is in 3rd position, gaining ground. Shoebox TV is in 6th place, also making moves. Donista 4 is climbing up to 3rd place. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Official Classy Live, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Some Board Boy is moving up to 9th place. Jet 4 just moved up 1 spot to 14. Dank Nuggins also gained 1 position to 15. Ashunriton and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 15th place. Wow, Amy, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on your win. Wow. Amy really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. You should be proud of that victory. And since Amy also scored the fastest lap, they get to claim the stunning 1962 Lincoln Continental. That's quite the vintage pride. Looks like Amy is having an amazing day. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP1 racing cars were so advanced that some of their technology was actually derived from hybrid production vehicles? They basically turned race cars into science experiments on wheels, pushing the limits of speed and efficiency at the same time. It's like racing and engineering had a high-stakes science fair. Oh, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Lynn Lilac has the 2014 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro, which is actually a rather legendary car, with a lot of hybrid tech and a history of endurance racing. It's known for its reliability and clever aerodynamics. On the other hand, I'm in the BR Engineering BR1 from 2018, which is a pretty sleek LMP1 beast, built for speed and agility on tight track. Given the track is Migioni, which has plenty of twisty corners and not a ton of long straightaways, the car that's more nimble and handles well might have the edge. The Audi's hybrid system could give some extra boost, but the Brown's lightweight design and sharp steering might let it carve through corners more effectively. Honestly, it's a close call. If I had to put a bet on it, I'd say the Brown might just edge out Lynn Lilac's Audi because of its adaptability to tight turns. But don't count out the Audi's hybrid power trying to make up ground on the straights or in tight late-braking situations. It's a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards the Brown. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Magione, and Amy is starting on pole in an LMP1 class car. She's behind the wheel of a 2015 Porsche 999 Hybrid, so we're in for some high-speed action right from the start. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Calcum Bunny in second and Degenerate holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to third place. Lynn Lilac is now in sixth. Wolf's Light has moved into seventh. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Lynn Lilac is holding off Jerk Plays by a car length for fifth place. Spikles is just ahead of Maya in ninth, and the trading positions every corner. Zaprandigan and James Mayo are nose to tail for 12th, with no clear winner yet. Nulavi is gaining ground on Zaprandigan, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They're neck and neck for the 13th spot. Nulavi is climbing up to 13th place. Zaprandigan and Nulavi are nose to nose for that spot. Cap Holster and Squat Bender are locked in a close fight for 15th. Cap Holster advances to 15th place. Smurf 20 is just ahead of Papa KC in a close fight for 17th. Zero Team Alive and Merchican Live are locked in a tight duel for 22nd. Lynn Lilac and Jerk Plays are nose to tail for 5th place. Zero Team Alive just sneaked up one spot to 22nd. Lynn Lilac just overtook one more car and is now in 5th place. Wolf's Light is also climbing up and is now in 6th place. Jerk Plays and Wolf's Light are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th spot. Merchkin Live is racing a 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5. R looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap time recorded. Probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Josh is now in 19th. Looks like Maya is on a roll. Merchican Live is driving a 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5R. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the GTRs, and they're currently in 23rd place, so not exactly setting the world on fire. Zycles is in the 10th place, with a 2014 Rebellion R12. Their fastest lap is a 17.601, which is decent but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Merchicken Lai is racing a 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5 R. They're currently in 23rd place and seem to be struggling with lap times, running significantly slower than the leaders. Spikels is climbing to 9th place. Merchicken Live and Zero Time Live are nose to nose for 22nd. Papa KC is holding off Squat Bender by a Kali. Merchicken Live just edged out Zero Time Live for 22nd place. Smurf20 is driving a 2006 Chevrolet Corvette C6R. They're currently in 19th place, but their lap time is a bit slower at 1 minute 13.700 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Josh Bush just overtook Smurf20 for the 18th spot. They're nose to nose, no room to breathe. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess she's the one to beat. Wow, Amy really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on the victory, you deserved it. And with the fastest lap, you've earned yourself that sleek 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid. Looks like you're driving away with some serious bragging rights today. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate a race on the Daimler Teststrecke circuit, I would go with the 2003 Audi S4 Touareg. It strikes a nice balance of power and handling, and its Quattro, all-wheel drive system, should give it an edge through those twists and turns. Plus, it's got enough punch to hold its own against the more sporty options. Honestly, I wouldn't count out the BMW M3 E46 either. It's a classic performance car that can surprise you with its agility. But overall, I think the Audi S4 is the best shot at taking the checkered flag in this lineup. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks quickly before we get started. Time's almost up to choose your champion for this race. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The BMW M5 from 2004 is known for its balanced handling and strong performance, especially in a track like Daimler Test Track. On the other hand, the 2002 Chevrolet Corvette C5Z06 is a beast with its incredible raw power and speed. I'd say it's a close call, but with the track's twists and turns, the MAV's agility might give it the edge. Still, don't count out the Z6's raw acceleration. It could surprise us all. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Daimler Test Track. Leading the pack is Toadette the Kitty in her vintage 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Let's see if she can hold that pole position or if the newer speedsters will catch up. Toadette the Kitty has shot off the line to take the lead. Rafa is holding strong in second place, and Wayne 94 is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Jerk Plays just overtook someone to climb to fourth place. Grandelight is making a move, gaining 2 spots and now fighting for fifth. Famaka and Grandelight are nose to nose, battling for that fifth spot. Lacrosse 1980 is climbing to 7th place. Oscar is now 9th. Wendy Tabson-Bonksix has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Crendelive is climbing to 4th place. Lacrosse 1980 is also moving up to 6th. Famaka and Lacrosse 1980 are neck and neck for 6th. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Wendy's Tapsum is narrowing the gap to Oskesert by over a second. Hellskank is advancing to 11th. Grandelive is closing in on Wayne 94, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Raphael just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Wayne 94 and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for second place. Maya and Lacrosse 1980 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wayne 94 is climbing fast up to 2nd place. Toadette the Kitty and Wayne 94 are nose to nose for 2nd. Maya is making a move up to 6th. Hellskank is climbing up to 10th place. Amy is chipping away at Bleach Mapsy, closing the gap by a second and a half. Ice is driving a 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GT VR4, known for its all-wheel drive and twin-turbo V6M. Looks like Ice is holding a steady middle position, not quite challenging for the lead but not falling behind either. Krendelev just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Lacroix 1980 and Maya are still neck and neck for 6th. Hellskank is climbing up to 10th. La Croissant 1980 just snuck into 6th place. Oskzerot and Maya are still nose-to-nose for 7th. Leech Mepsi is climbing fast, now in 12th. Amy is driving a Vauxhall VX220 Turbo, which is known for its lightweight design and turbocharged engine. Looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Amy just gained a spot, now in 13th. She and Leech Mepsi are nose-to-nose for 12th. Windy Tapsumbong is chipping away at ice, closing the gap by over a second. La Croissant 1980 just nudged into 5th place. Jerk Place and La Croissant 1980 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Oskzerod is inching up to 7. Oskzerod and Jerk Place are battling for 6. Oskzerod is climbing to 6th place. Maya is now 7th after moving up 1 spot. Hellskank is narrowing the gap to Jerk Place by 2.7 seconds, so expect some action soon. Winnie Tapsumbongs just overtook Wanabakido and is now in 13th place. Wanabakido is hanging on but looks like Giddy Tapsumbong X wants that spot badly. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WR XSTI and is currently in 6th place. They started in 9th and are gaining ground, but their lap time of over 2 minutes and 23 seconds suggests they're not exactly setting the pace. Wayne Tren 94 is now in 1st place. Tren de Live is closing in on A. Rafael. The gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Oskzerod has climbed to 5th place. Wenny's Tapsumbong X is climbing up to 12th place, and Ice is now in 14th place, both making moves but still a long way to the front. La Croissant 1980 is really closing the gap on Oskzerod now, just 2.1 seconds behind. They're battling hard for 5th place. Winnie Tapsumbong 6 is climbing up to 11th, making moves through the pack. Congratulations to Wayne Trinity 4 for taking the top spot. Looks like someone knows how to steer their way to victory. Well done! Wow, Wayne Tren 94 really knocked it out of the park today. Congratulations on both winning the race and setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny new 2002 Chevrolet Corvette C5Z06. A true classic. Great job there. Now everyone else better step up their game if they want to claim that car next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. It's got that sleek balance of power and handling that should give it an edge on the twists and turns of Aviano GP. Plus, it just looks fast even when standing still. The Mustang is a close contender, but I think the Camaro's aerodynamics and overall design might give it a slight advantage in this race. Well, this is a classic muscle car showdown at Aviano GP. Both the Camaro and the Mustang are iconic, but in a race where the car choice really matters, I'd say the Camaro might have a slight edge here. It's got that aggressive aerodynamics and a bit more stability at high speeds, which could give anyone the boost needed to cross the finish line first. But hey, the Mustang isn't exactly slow either, so it's definitely going to be a close one. It's all about who harnesses the power better on race day. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Aviano GP, and Wild Cavallone is kicking things off in style with that shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro on pole. Let's see if he can keep that lead or if the AI cars have a surprise in store. Wild Cavallone is leading the race with a solid start. Zolaj 91 is right behind in second place, and in third place it's Maya herself, holding her ground early on. Epic Sugar is climbing fast, now in sixth place after overtaking 5 cars. Story Forge is making a move, now in 8th after passing 4. Kit Krishk is also on the rise, now in 11th after overtaking 4 cars. Detsmar is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 12. Bunnyzov Doom is sneaking into 3rd. Rob Swizzle is chipping away at Story Forge, closing the gap by over a second. Arlo Coast just sneaked into 6th place. Epic Sugar and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for that spot. Jonas Gottlieb is climbing up to 13. Jonas Gottlieb and Detsmar are locked in a close fight for 12. The Trans Am cars seem to have the edge here, with most of the top spots. The WTCC cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with the track layout or car performance. Detsmar is driving a 2008 Volvo C30. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. The Trans Am cars seem to have the edge, with most top positions. The BTC cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with the track or car setup. The Trans Am cars seem to have a clear edge, dominating the top spots. The WTCCs are trailing behind, probably struggling with the track layout or car performance. Rob Sizzle is really closing in on Story Forge now. The gap's down to just under 2 seconds. Meanwhile, Maya and Amy are still nose-to-nose for 4th place. No one's giving an inch in that fight. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Eunice got to leads just moved up to 12. JD Anburn and EdSauce21 are nose-to-nose for 14th. Amy is now in 4th. Caprishka is closing in on Rob Swizzle, cutting the gap by over a second. They're neck and neck for 9th place. Bunnies of Doom is in 3rd place, driving a Chevrolet Camaro. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spot. Rob Swizzle just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Story Forge and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for 8th. Eunice got to leads and Trihatriad are locked in a close fight for 11th. EdSauce21 is driving a 20 and 8 Lada Priori Dada. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their lap time of 1:50.333. EdSauce21 is in the last place with a Lada Priora. Looks like a tough race for them so far, definitely not making up ground. Zulaj Shadov-Ninity1 is leading in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, and they're setting the pace with the fastest laps so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and pushing hard. Wild Kevinona is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind Solid1. Looks like they're holding steady with a fastest lap of 1:42.393. Bunnysoft Doom is right behind Amy for 3rd place. Yuno's got to leads is chipping away at Rob Swizzle's lead, closing in by over a second. Zoe Chadonanity1 is holding a solid lead, but Maya is closing the gap with a quick lap. It's a tight finish brewing. Eunice got to leads is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be holding back a bit. Story Forge is in 12th place with a 2008 Lada 110S. Their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Eunice got to leads is slicing into Epic Sugar's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Betsma is climbing up 1 spot into 12. JD Anburn and EdSauce21 are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Wow! Solid Chadonanity1. You must be thrilled to win at Aviano GP. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Solid81. They really showed those cars who's boss. Great job! And Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am. Nice choice! Can't wait to see who takes the wheel next. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Botniaring circuit, I'd probably go with the Lamborghini Miura P400 SD. It's the most modern and likely has the best balance of power and handling among this classic lineup. The others are fantastic cars in their own right, but the Miura is often considered one of the first supercars and was built for speed and agility. Plus, it just looks spectacular, which is always a bonus when racing on a twisty circuit like Botniaring. Alright everyone, you better make your picks quick before the clock runs out. Time's almost up to choose which car will dominate this race. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite drive into glory or, hilariously crash and burn. Get your selections in now. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one side we have Sadamo Jamis with that classic Shelby GT 350, known for its raw power and muscle car attitude. On the other, Cloudy with the elegant 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, which is more about finesse and precision. Now, on a track like Botniaring, which has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, I might lean towards the Ferrari because of its lighter weight and better handling. But don't count out the Shelby's brute force. It might just overpower the curves if it gets the right momentum. Honestly though, with AI driving these vintage beauties, anything can happen. My money's on the Ferrari to squeeze out a narrow victory, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Shelby decides to throw a surprise. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Botniaring, and leading the pack is Bacio Grande in a classic 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT. Straight-a-dot-dead. It's amazing to see this vintage beauty take the pole. Let's see if those old school tricks can hold up against the newer machines. Bacio Grande is leading the race, followed closely by Empress in second place, and Rai Nikki holding on to third. Looks like a tight start at the front. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 10th place. Unconi Buddy is also moving up to 13th. Big Goldnerd and Unconi Buddy are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 9th place now. Sadimoji James and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 9th. Big Goldnerd and Unconi Buddy are locked in a close fight for 13. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 8th place. Blaming Buddha is now in 11th. Looks like Wayne Trinity 4 is on the move. The F Empress is driving a 1965 Bizzarini 5300G Strata, starting 3rd and currently in 2nd. Looks like they're holding steady and maybe eyeing that lead. Maya is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200 and is currently in 8th place. The race looks tight with some close battles ahead. The Empress is driving a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Straight Adapta. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding a steady pace behind Bacho Grande. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata Dakar. They're currently in 8th place, trying to catch up with the leaders. Looks like a solid effort so far. Wayne Trinity 4 is holding on to 7th place, but Bean Streams is right behind him, looking for an opening. Blaming Buddha and Sadamoji James are neck and neck for 10th, with neither giving an inch. Uncanny Buddy is racing a 1967 Plymouth GTX, a muscle car known for its powerful V8 engine. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Sadamoji James is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Amy is right behind Bedazzler now, closing the gap rapidly. Amy and Bedazzler are battling it out for 5th place. Sadamoji James has gained a position and is now in 10th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Bean Streams are nose to nose for 7th place. Blaming Buddha is closing in on the top 10, moving up 1 spot. Bean Streams just overtook Bedazzler and now sits in 6th place. They're still neck and neck, both pushing hard for that spot. Maya is currently in 9th place with the 1963 TV Griffith 200. She's slightly behind the leaders but has a decent lap time of 2:7.425. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Bacho Grande is leading the race in a vintage 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be holding a solid pace at the front. Cloudy just nudged ahead of Sadamoji James to take the 11th place. They are now locked in a close fight for that spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is trying to squeeze past Maya for 8th place. Sadamoji James and Cloudy are nose to nose for 11. This race is heating up just enough to keep it interesting. Sadamoji James just overtook someone to move into the top 12. He's now battling closely with Blaming Buddha for 10th place. Cloudy and Sedamojijames are also locked in a tight fight for 11. Wow! Bacho Grande really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion! Wow, Bacho Grande! Congratulations on winning the race! You drove like a pro and you totally deserved that victory. As for those eager to claim a car, Wayne Trinity94, you did an amazing job with all those overtakes. You can go ahead and claim the vintage beauty, the 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. Nice work! Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to choose your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me here talking to myself while you pick. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Long Beach circuit, I'd probably go with the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. It's got that classic muscle car vibe and a reputation for performance. The Camaros and Firebirds are also strong contenders, but the Mustang Boss tends to stand out with its balance of power and agility. Plus, you know, it's the kind of car that can handle a twisty track better than some of the more brute force options here. Alright, so we're betting on two classic beasts here. The Camaro versus the Firebird, both from the late 60s, which makes this race more about spirit than raw speed. The Camaro has a reputation for muscle and power, so I'd say it might have a slight edge in raw acceleration. But the Firebird isn't exactly a slouch, and has that lightweight sort of agility that might come in handy on a tricky track like Long Beach. It's a close call, but I'd lean towards the Camaro pulling ahead in the end. Still, if Violetta Mama's Firebird can outmaneuver and stick tight to the Camaro around those sharp corners, we might see an upset. This race is definitely going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Long Beach and Dr. Felix is starting at the front, behind the wheel of a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro in vintage Trans Am. Looks like he's got the vintage vibes on lock. Dr. Felix has taken an early lead. Silhouette is holding strong in second place. Amy is currently in third, but looks like she's got some work to do to catch up. The Goldnerd is trying to hold off Maya for fourth place. Pozzo is just ahead of its Bumblebee, both fighting for sixth. Blaming Buddha and Sikopol are nose to tail for ninth. Pozzo advances to 6th place. Sikopol climbs 2 spots to 7th. Its Bumblebee and Sikopol are nose to nose for 7th. Its Bumblebee is climbing up to 7th place. 40 Afro is also moving up to 12th. N-Body Notes and 4th Afro are locked in a close fight for 12. Betsma advances 1 spot to 14. James Mayo and Botkamunang are neck and neck for 16. Solid Shadon in 81 is closing in on James Mayo, cutting the gap by over a second. They're battling for 17 now. James Mayo is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shaozi is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 20. Shaozi and JC Productions are nose to nose for 19th, so expect some fireworks there. Shaozi is making a move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Zikapal is closing in on its Bumblebee, chipping away at the gap by over a second. James Mayo is hot on N-Body Notes' tail, closing in by 1.7 seconds. The fight for 13th place is getting intense between James Mayo and N-Body Notes. Flynn Shekot 21 is climbing to 14th place. Zots Fired advances to 18. GC Productions is now in 20th place. James Mayo is really having a tough time dropping to 21st. Shaozi just gained 1 spot to 15th. Botka Moning also moved up 1 place to 16th. James Mayo is slicing through the field, now leading by a mile. Dr. Felix is sticking close, but it looks like James Mayo has the edge for now. This battle for first is getting spicy. Dr. Felix is now in 1st place. Silhouette has moved up to 2nd. Amy is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Dr. Felix is leading in his vintage Trans Am with a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Dutch Duel. He's been fastest so far and looks to be comfortably in front. Shaozi just snuck into the top 14. JC Productions is climbing fast, now in the 17th. James Mayo is closing the gap on Solid Shadon 81. Getting closer by nearly 2 seconds. Bozo and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Shaozi just snuck into the top 14. Botka Moning and Flinchako 21 are trading paint for 15. Bozo is climbing up to 5th place. JC Productions is making a move to 16. Anything else happening on the track? Wow! Dr. Felix really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win, champ! Wow! Dr. Felix really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations! Looks like all those hours of tuning paid off, and they left the virtual track in a blaze of glory. Time to celebrate that victory, and see if they can defend their title next round. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1970 Porsche 917. It's a legendary race car known for its incredible speed and reliability on the track. I mean, with its aerodynamic design and racing pedigree, it's basically built for a circuit like Clark International Speedway. The Ferraris are fantastic, but the Porsche 917 has that extra edge when it comes to top speed and handling. The others are all great classics, but that Porsche just screams victory. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, and the race is about to start. Make sure your favorite is in the game before it's too late. Hey, Crazy Fingerson. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Porsche 917-20 is known for its agility and speed, especially in the hands of a skilled driver, even if that driver is an AI. On the other hand, the Ferrari 512M is a beast with a reputation for power and stability. Given the track's twists and turns, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche just because it's probably a little more nimble in this setup. But I wouldn't count out the Ferrari either. It's got that raw muscle that could very well dominate straightaways. Either way, we're in for a fun race. These cars are essentially legends in their own right. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Clark International Speedway with Aussie 22 on pole, piloting a classic 1967 Ford GT40 MK40. This vintage beast is ready to shake things up. Aussie 10-2 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Owen Storm is holding strong in second place, and Mr. Wolf J is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Justin Gilks is now in fourth place, inching closer to the top. Arlo Coast and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for fourth. Crazy Fingerson and Arlo Coast are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Orange Funk is on a charge, climbing 3 spots to 26th place. Filthy Old Guy just nudged into 8th place. Swell Placed V is inching up to 12th place. Owen Storm and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail at the front. Crazy Fingerson just sneaked into the top 5. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 8th place. the Kaiju is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 24. Air Special is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 26. Owen Storm and Ozzy 22 are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Owen Storm and Ozzy 210 and 2 are nose to tail at the front. Squat Bender just sneaked into the top 10 and is eyeing Pate. Squat Bender and Wolf of Eco are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Mr. Wolf J just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Squat Bender is climbing up to 8. Squat Bender and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for 7. Wolf of Echo just edged ahead of Squat Bender for 8th place. Double and Amy are still neck and neck for 10th. Maya is holding her ground in 12th, but swell-placed V is closing in. Mr. Wolf J takes the lead, and is now in 1st place. Wolf of Eco advances 1 spot, and is now in 8th place. Squat Bender and Wolf of Eco are nose to nose for 8th place, trading paint and positions. Crazy Fingerson and Justin Gilks are neck and neck for 4th place. Squat Bender is climbing up to 8. I am holding my ground with swell-placed V for 12. Just Panchakis is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Crazy Fingerson has gained 1 spot, sitting in 4th. Justin Gilks and Crazy Fingerson are nose to tail, battling hard for the 4th position. Flaming Buddha just made a quick jump to 15. Crazy Fingerson is climbing steadily to 3rd. Owen Storm and Crazy Fingerson are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Crazy Fingerson is gaining on Aussie 2002, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Justin Gilks has climbed 1 spot to 4th place. Bjorn Ard is closing in on Beyond War Dark Souls, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Crazy Fingerson just climbed to 2nd place. Aussie at Wu 10 and 2, and Crazy Fingerson are nose to nose for that spot. Filthy Old Guy and Alwyn Storm are locked in a close fight for 5th. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Justin Gilks is gaining on Aussie 222, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Filthy Old Guy is moving up 1 spot to take 5th place. Aussie at 222 is chipping away at Crazy Fingerson's lead, closing in by 2 seconds. They're nose to nose for 2nd place now. Filthy Old Guy just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Justin Gilks is dropping back to 12th place. Crazy Fingerson is gaining on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by over a second. Filthy Old Guy is climbing to 3rd place, making a nice move up the field. Double just overtook someone to take 4th place. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 6th place. Alwyn Storm and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for 6th. This race is heating up. Justin Gilks is dropping like a stone, now in 22nd place. Filthy Old Guy is climbing steadily, now in 2nd. Amy and I'll Win Storm are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Double is climbing fast into 2nd place. Aussie 2022 is making a move into 4th. Alo Coast is also pushing up into 5th. Looks like the pack is tightening. Sir Gummingate is climbing to 11th place. Zombush 86 is now 12th. Flaming Buddha is in 13th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Arlo Coast is gaining on Aussie 22, closing the gap by 133 seconds. Wolf of Aiko has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Swell Place TV and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 9th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Just Pancakes and Swell Place TV are nose to nose for 9th. Swell Place TV just made a move to take 9th from Pancakes. Squat Bender's gaining fast on Orange Funk now, only a few seconds behind. Arlo Coast is closing in on Aussie 2002, the gap shrinking steadily. Just Pancakes is climbing up 2 spots to take 8th place, making moves. Wow, Mr. Wolf J, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Mr. Wolf J took the win. Congratulations. Clearly, they've got some serious driving skills. Or maybe the AI just wanted to give them a little boost. Either way, well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Interlagos Vintage Circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 Radical SR3. It has a reputation for being lightweight and agile, which really suits a challenging and twisty track like Interlagos. Plus, its modern design should give it just enough grip and speed to outmaneuver some of those older and more quirky models in this list. It's like bringing a laser beam to a candle fight. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, Now's the time to make it happen before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite AI driver. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Jordan F's got the 29-yo concept Funio 4RC, which is known for its agility and punchy handling. On the other hand, Emerald Tick 398 is racing the 23 Palmer Jaguar JP1, a vintage classic that might be a bit heavier, but brings some old-school charm and stable cruising. Honestly, I think Jordan F might have the edge here. The Funio's lighter weight and nimbleness could make quick work of the corners at Interlagos Vintage. But don't count out Emerald Tick 398 just yet. Sometimes knowing those vintage cars can lead to some unexpected precision. So, my money's on Jordan F to take this one, but it's definitely going to be a fun ride to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the legendary Interlagos Vintage track, and Amy is starting in pole position. She's behind the wheel of a classic 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. Let's see if her vintage charm can keep her ahead, or if the competition will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by the Dreamkeeper in second place, and Crazy Finger Sun in third. Looks like a tight start already. The Dreamkeeper and Amy are neck and neck for first place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained one spot, and is now in fifth. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Jordan F are trading paint for fourth. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up to 5th place. Jordan F and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to nose for 4. Maya is making a move to 7. Hot Bolognese just nudged into the 13th place. Double and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for that same spot. Trash Crashton is climbing up to 17. Trash Crashton and Justin Gilks are locked in a close fight for 16. Sasatura and Tazzolti Serena are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Trash Crashton is climbing up one spot to take the 16th position. Trash Crashton and Smurf 20 are battling it out for 15th place. Gasatura is now in 9th place. Trash Crashton has climbed to 15. Excepcion is in 20th. Looks like the pack is shifting around. Blincheco Nguyen is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in 18th place, so they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. Jordan F just sneaked into 3rd place. Dor Rogue and Flinchicott 21 are nose-to-nose for 18th. Dor Rogue climbs to 18th place. Excepcion also moves up to 19. Frankworthy is gaining on Dr. Felix, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Jordan F is driving a 2009 U Concept Unio 4 RC, which is known for its agility. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a solid position, but the race is tight behind the Dreamkeeper and Amy. Jordan F is trying to hold off Amy, but she's closing in. Sasatura and Stankit are swapping positions every lap. Looks like a game of musical chairs. Sasatura and Stankit are nose to tail for 8th place. Dor Rogue just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Justin Gilks and Dor Rogue are also battling for 17th, so expect some fireworks there. Sasatura is climbing up to 8th place. Dor Rogue and Smurf20 are locked in a close fight for 16th, except he is advancing to 18th. Jordan F and Amy are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Stankit and Zasatur are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dor Rogue is climbing up to 16th, inching closer to the front. Jordan F just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Yazatur is closing in on Maya for 7th. Things are heating up in that battle. Emerald Tick 398 is driving a 23 Palmer Jaguar JP1. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. That's Alti Serena is really closing in on Stankit now. Double just sneaked into the 13th spot. Blincheka Z1 and Justin Gilks are practically glued together for 18. Wow! The Dreamkeeper took the victory at Interlagos Vintage. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Oh wow, the Dreamkeeper really just pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them. It looks like all those virtual laps definitely paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure. Did you know that classic NASCAR racing cars were originally built with a lot of stock parts, making them look like what you'd find in a regular garage? That's right. They were almost like rolling street cars, but with a serious need for speed and a splash of racing attitude. It's like NASCAR was saying, hey, just a regular car, but with a turbo boost and a whole lot of attitude. Well, with both drivers being somewhat of a mystery, this race is really anyone's game. It's like a blind date at the track, really. But since they're both in the same car at Vallelunga, I'd probably lean towards the one who's either more confident or just luckier today. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up. Let's see who can handle that classic beauty better and make the race fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Vallelunga, and the critical leg is sitting pretty on pole, piloting a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like we're in for a throwback showdown. The race kicks off with the critical leg leading, followed closely by Maya in second place, and T-Bone holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Josh Biosh is climbing to fourth place. Big Goldnerd is also moving up to sixth. Big Goldnerd and Skozerov are nose to nose for fifth. T-Bone is climbing up to second place. Beyond Two Dark Souls has moved into seventh. Crazy Fingerson is making a move into 11th. Big Goldnerd just overtook someone to take 5th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Skozer Obzaz are nose to nose for 6th. Ateliatorius is climbing up to 13. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing to 6th place. Big Goldnerd and Beyond Two Dark Souls are neck and neck for 5th. Amy is advancing to 15th. Hellskank and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 9th place. Cheese and Dashauer just gained 1 spot to move into 13th. Ateliatorius and Cheese and Dashauer are now fighting it out for the 13th position. Hellskank advances 1 spot to 9th place. Wei Fuan and Hellskank are now locked in a close fight for 9th. Ateliatorius also gains 1 position, now in 13th. Maya is currently in third place driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. The race looks tight with her right behind the leader and just ahead of the fourth place driver. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Aussie, Wolf 2002, just overtook Lithocarp for the 16th spot. Lithocarp is trying to fight back, but Aussie 2002 is not giving up that easily. T-Boom is really having a tough time dropping to the 17th place. Maya is climbing up to 2nd place. Josh Biosh is also making moves up to 3rd. Zademoji James is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 15. T-Boom is having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 23. Skozer Ops and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 5th. This is getting intense. T-Boom is on a tier, climbing 15 spots to take 8th place. Skozer Ops is inching forward to 5th. Nemuida is also making moves, now in 6th. Hellskank advances to 8th place. Waifuana climbs to 9th. Indigo Payton moves up to 10. Looks like the AI is feeling generous with the upgrades today. Zademoji James just overtook someone to move up to 14th place. Oteliatorias and Zademoji James are nose to nose, fighting for that same spot. Maya is closing in on the critical egg, the gap shrinking rapidly. Indigo Pate has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Indigo Pate and Hellskank are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Waifuan is climbing up to 9th place. Zademoji James is now 12th. Gliding Penguin has gained 2 spots and is in 20th. Skozer Ops is stuck in 4th place with the slowest lap of 1 minute, 34 seconds, which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Day 39 is in 22nd place, struggling to keep up with the pack. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so it looks like they're having a tough time maintaining pace. Chizinda Shower is driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, starting from the 13th position. Their fastest lap is 1:32.649, which suggests they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the leaders. Mermuda is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Indigo Pate has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 position. Crazy Fingerson is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Zademoji James is closing in on Crazy Fingerswin, cutting the gap by 1 second. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 12. Oteliatorius has also gained 1 position, now in 14th. Wow! The critical leg just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were born to win. Congratulations on the victory! Wow! The critical egg really stole the show there. Big congratulations on winning the race. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuito International de Villarreal is famous for its super tight corners and narrow roads? It's pretty much like playing real-life Mario Kart, but without the cute characters. The track is also known for its stunning mountain views, making it not just a race but a scenic adventure. So, expect some exciting close-quarters racing, and maybe a few hair-raising moments? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. Make your final car choices now or forever. Wonder what could have been. Don't leave me here all alone with these racing machines. Get your picks in before it's too late. Alright, so both drivers are kind of mysterious with not much background info, huh? That makes it a little more fun because anything could happen. They're both in the same car, a classic Nissan 300ZX, which is a solid choice for a race like this. Given the lack of data, I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'd probably lean towards the driver who seems a bit more confident or smooth out there. Since we don't have a clear favorite, I'd say it could come down to how well they handle the twists and turns. Let's watch and see which one manages to keep it together and cross that finish line first. Any bets? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Villarreal, and leading the pack is Extragnarox in a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. Classic 90s supercar, ready to tear up the circuit. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole. Extragnarox has taken the lead right out of the gate. Gabby the Minimac is holding strong in second place. Rome Spider is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pundon just overtook someone to climb into fourth place. Radicero Activa Vixen has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Global Zealand and Radicero Activa Vixen are nose to nose, fighting for 8. Leahy Preseven and Pondon are nose to tail for 4th place. Radicero Activa Vixen just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Theath Empress and Radicero Activa Vixen are also fighting for 7th. Things are getting crowded up front. Skexis Beau Praise climbing up to 5th place. Global Axa and Thea Empress are neck and neck for 8. Global XL just snuck past Empress to claim the 8th spot. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for that position. Ready Zero Active Vixen is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. The Hyper 7 and Rada Zero Active Vixen are nose to nose for 6th. Crazy Fingerson is also moving up 1 spot, now in 9th. Down to Quest and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Husky Hog just gained 1 spot to move into 17th. Rumi If is 13 and Husky Hog are battling it out for 17th, so expect some fireworks. Vehiper 7 is driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR R32, a classic that's known for its legendary status and solid performance. Their race seems to be steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying competitive. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Jagikat is now in 18th. Looks like some steady progress. Rome Spider and Gabby the Minimac are neck and neck for 2nd place. Globus Elias just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. The Hyper 7 and Global Sixel are battling hard for 7th position. Rome Spider is now in 2nd place. Globoski is gaining on Ready Zero Active Vixen, closing the gap by over a second. Athena CNC is hot on the Empress's tail, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Athena CNC is holding off Empress by a car length. Husky Hog and Deej Magacat are wheel to wheel for the 18th spot. Rumia Fist 13 is driving a 1994 Nissan 300ZX. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, probably hoping for some overtakes to climb up. Gabby the Minimac is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang SV T-Cobra. They're holding steady in 3rd place, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Looks like a solid race so far. Radioactive Vixen and Skakes Theo Prey are still locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Crazy Fingerson just gained 1 spot to take 8th. I am inching closer to the top 9, moving up 1 spot as well. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow! X Ragnarok's really pulled ahead at the end there. Great job! You definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1920 Grand Prix racing cars were basically the ancient warriors of the racing world? They used such primitive technology compared to today, that the engines were tiny by modern standards, but still managed to produce a decent amount of power. Imagine trying to race those with no power steering or modern aerodynamics. Those drivers really had to have some serious guts. Or maybe just a really good sense of direction. Hey everyone, time is running out. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. You won't miss out on all the high-speed chaos. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one hand, we have Amy in the vintage Voisin C6 Laboratory, an actual piece of automotive history with a certain quirky charm. On the other, K Boomper is behind the wheel of the Sunbeam Grand Prix, which screams racing pedigree. Given that Bremgarten was a pretty demanding track with some tricky corners and elevation changes, I'd say the Sunbeam's racing heritage and likely more advanced engineering might give K Boomper a slight edge. But hey, with these vintage beauties, anything can happen. And it's all about who can keep their cool in those old school cars. My bet? I think K Boomper might just squeak out a win. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bremgarten with Liam in the lead, starting on pole in a 1923 Sunbeam Grand Prix. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the top spot. Zulijai Donan 81 is leading the race, followed closely by Liam in second place. Kilo Juliet Delta is currently in third position. Crazy Fingerson is charging up to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Radicero Activivixen has also moved up 3 spots, now in 8. Liam and Crazy Fingerson are nose to tail, fighting for second. Uncle Buddy is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Axton Hits and Uncle Buddy are nose to tail for 10th. Wenny Tapsum Bonkseggs is advancing 1 spot to 13th. Axton Hits is climbing to 10th place. Amy is now in 11th. Zeorelia has moved into 14th. The race is heating up. Axton Hits is making a statement, climbing to the front by passing 9 cars. Schoolbus Rustifi is on a roll, overtaking 13 to claim second. Zotsfired is not holding back, passing 15 cars to sit in third. Unconi Buddy just made a lightning move to take the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Solija Donanity1 and Zotsfired are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like they're not giving an inch. K-Boomper and Justin Gilks are locked in a close fight for 10th, probably exchanging paint soon. Zolicha Dominity 1 is on a roll, climbing to second place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Crazy Fingerson are also making moves, both up 3 spots. Things are heating up behind the leader. Uncanny Buddy is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 19. Zolich Dominity 1 and Axton Hits are nose to nose at the front. No clear leader yet. Weni Stepsumbong 6 is climbing steadily, just 1 behind in 13th. Zolicha Dominity 1 and Axton Hits are nose to nose for the lead. Amy is inching closer to Maya, the gap shrinking steadily. Papa Katsi is gaining on Imus Gordon, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Solicha Dominity 1 takes the lead now. Crazy Fingerson climbs to 3rd place. Wayne Bretsky is closing in on Onaidadi Stepsumbong X, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Crazy Fingerson is now in 2nd place. Kilo Julieta has moved into 3rd. Lithocarp has climbed to 4th. The race is heating up. Kaboomper is gaining on Liam, now just over a second behind. Maya has climbed 2 spots to 9th place. Wayne Bretsky is closing in on Amnisi Tapsumbong X, cutting the gap by a solid 2.1 seconds. Schoolbus Rustifti is gaining on Zots Fired Fast, just 5 seconds behind now. Maya is inching closer to Radisar Activixen, closing the gap by a little over 2 seconds. Sirarelia is climbing up to 11th place, making moves in the midfield. Papa Cassie climbs to 14th place. Zots Fired is catching Axton Hits, closing the gap by just over a second. Lithocarp is gaining on Kilo Juliet Delta, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is inching closer to Radazar Activixen, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wayne Bretsky has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Zots Fired is climbing up to 16th place. Schoolbus Rostefi is also moving up to 17th place. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Kilo Juliet Delta is inching closer to Crazy Fingerson, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Schoolbus Rostev TV is catching up to Zots Fired, chipping away at the lead by 2.5 seconds. Unkandati is making moves, climbing 1 spot to take 18th place. Justin Gilks is inching closer to Kaboomper, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Wayne Bretsky just climbed 1 spot to 11. Papa KIC is gaining on Ixi Tapsumbong X, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining on Crazy Fingerson, closing the gap by over a second. Papa Cassie is making a move on Eki Tapsumbong X, closing in quickly. Schoolbus Rustifi is catching up to Zots Fired, but still a bit of ground to cover. Lithocarp is climbing to 3rd place. Raditsiro Active Vixen is also moving up to 7th. Justin Gilks and Radiziro Active Vixen are nose to nose for 7th. Papa Cat C is catching up to Ficky Tapsum Bonk Eeks. Imus Gordon is closing in on Papa KC. Shots fired is gaining on Imus Gordon. The race is tightening up. Lithocarp is hot on Crazy Fingerson's tail now. Maya is gaining on Justin Gilks at a decent clip. Papa Cassie is closing in on Nai Taps and Bonkex, but still a bit of a stretch. Maya is currently in 9th place driving a 1935 Aston Martin Ulster. Her lap time is solid, but she's just behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a bit more speed to climb higher. Uncanny Buddy is driving an Aerotype B from 1937. Their race seems to be a no-show with a time of 99 minutes and 99 seconds, indicating they are either out or not racing. Papa Katsi is closing in on Xi Tapsum Bonk 6 and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Schoolbus Rustifi has moved up one spot to take the 16th position. Uncanny Buddy has also gained one spot, now in 17th. Lithocarp is gaining on Crazy Finger Son and closing the gap fast. Radicero Activa Vixen is inching closer to KB Whooper. The Aurelia is creeping up on Wayne Bretsky. Looks like some serious racing action brewing. Liam is gaining on Kilo Julia Delta, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Wayne Bretsky is hot on Amy's tail, inching closer with every lap. Congratulations to Solid Shadow Mini T1 on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow. Solid Shadon and Eddie 1 really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally deserved it. Looks like all that practice paid off. Alright everyone, it looks like we're taking a quick break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere though, because we'll be back in just a few minutes to see these AI cars race again. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you all very soon.